divine channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Moonlight glowing, candles burn low. Visions expand, let the magic flow. Hands touch the deck, spirit takes lead. Guidance delivered, fulfill every need. Mika divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Mika of Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Hey, how y'all doing? Back at the altar. I feel like I made it back home. I feel like I made it back home, y'all. Good to see everybody here. We got a special reading today because not only am I going to be going through all 12 zodiac signs like we usually do on this channel, I will be doing mini reads. Woohoo! So, if you have a dying question that you would like for me to answer today on this live, there's still time. All right. And as a special gift, because you know I like to give away a lot of nice stuff on this channel, I'm doing a special. It's buy one, get one 50% off. That's right. Buy one reading today, get one 50% off. So basically, you're going to pay full price for one and then get another one half price. So one question is $22.22, two questions is $33.33. Really good deal. We already got a couple of people already lined up to get their mini reads. So if you're interested in getting a reading with me, please don't hesitate to get that mini reading because once we sell out, we sell out. All right. So many of you guys are going to ask, well, Mika, how do I get my name on that list? Click on that link right there. I just dropped it into the live chat. And you can also find that link in the pinned comments as well as the description box below if anybody's having a little trouble getting to it. Remember, it's $22.22 for one question if you only have one, and $33.33 for two questions. And let me tell y'all, especially my OGs that's been on this channel a while, and T Rose will tell you, I'm not your average tarot reader. I dive deep. I get down to the nitty gritty, give you all the tea on those questions you ask. So it's not going to be one of those fly by night in there, give you the answer and then run off somewhere. No, I'm actually going to be very clear. And a lot of times I do a lot of clarifiers to get even deeper. So that way you walk away with a lot of clarity and answers revealed. But if you're one of those people, you're saying, you know what, Mika, I don't think I want my business all on this screen. Okay, I got you, boo. I do offer personal readings, so check out my website as well. The same website, Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance, where you'll find a plethora of different type of personal readings I do offer that is completely 100% confidential, just you and I having a conversation. So check it out, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Speaking of mini readings, we already have a couple of amazing, beautiful souls who have went ahead and pre-booked their positions. So as you can see, there's not a lot of wait time for your reading. We will go through from Aries to Pisces, and then after Pisces, we'll go right into the mini reads. Each mini read will be time stamped, okay? So that way you will be able to come back and check out your reading at your earliest convenience. Also, one of the perks about getting a mini reading from your girl is I will send you a separate email that'll include the link to your reading so that way you can watch it live or you can watch it later. It's totally up to you. You choose how you want that thing to roll out for you because everybody's busy on a Saturday. I totally get it. So that's what I have for today. And on this all signs reading, we're just going to look at your person on your mind. You know, the person that you're thinking about, and we're going to see what they got going on. What they got going on, okay? All the tea. So without further ado, let's begin. Big shout out to our amazing mods. If you guys haven't noticed, we have the beautiful T Rose. Hey, boo. Holding it down. And she wanted to emphasize to everybody. She's saying it. Yeah, Mika does. Mika is very thorough. You gonna know everything, not little things, everything in those readings. So for real, it's truly a great experience. If you haven't experienced a Mika tarot reading, you're missing out because I am definitely a deep diver tarot reader. All right. Thank you all so much for being here. We're going to first start off with Aries. Any Aries in the room? Aries, Aries, where you at? Any Aries? I see we got T Rose here. Aries, Aries, fiery Aries. Where you at? Red, hey, hey. All right, let's do this, y'all. Aries. Deborah's here. She's an Aries rising. Diggy Doll is an Aries. All right, Aries, I see y'all. Looking cute and stuff coming through. Okay, okay. We also got Martha. Hey. All right, let's do this, Aries. Let's see what we got for the person on your mind. I want you to think of a person, Aries. Any person at this time. Let's see what's going on. Spirit, tell me about the person that is currently on Aries' mind. The person that's currently on Aries' mind. What is that person's true and honest feelings for Aries at this time? Two of Cups. Ooh, this person wants a relationship with you, boo. They want a relationship. They said they want their Empress. No gender in tarot, but Aries, if you are someone that is expecting, some of you guys or this person may have had talks about wanting a child. This could also be someone that wants a child. They want a wife. They want a husband. They want the full enchilada. If I got fellas out there watching, this could be this person looking at you as someone who is abundant, who has it all together, just brings a sense of stability to a partnership. And they are definitely serious about you. All right. But here we are. This is the issue. You would never know it. You would never know it because this person is trying to fight the feeling. They're resisting love. They're resisting surrendering to this beautiful love story. Some of you guys may have felt like whoever this person you're thinking about, you have some type of strong, heavy soul contract. It's a hard person to shake, you know? And they can't shake you either. It drives them crazy. Look at this, 8 of Swords. Like, dang, man, Why can I get over Aries? Why can I stop thinking about Aries? Let's look at their intentions. All right, let's look at this person's intentions with Aries. Yeah, King of Swords definitely gives me the idea that this person is really resisting offering much. They're kind of convincing themselves it's safe to just give you just a little bit. Yeah, just give you a little bit. But if you were to accept their little offer, then they would say, yeah, I'm gonna drop these other options. I'm gonna drop these other hoes. Anything that's gonna stand in the way, no, no. I'm gonna drop them. And I'm going to apologize to you, Aries, and we're gonna make this work. Because with the with the Page of Cups, this is like a flirty, apologetic, I still like you. And again, I can't get away from pregnancy. So what is that about, y'all? Do y'all have kids with this person? Some of y'all, do y'all have kids, or does this person talk about wanting kids? You know? It's something like that. Yeah. And they're confusing their own self with their intentions because they're conflicting their heart and their mind. Their mind is telling them no, but their heart is telling me yes. Y'all remember that song? My mind's telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. Baby, I don't want to hurt nobody. But there's something that I must confess. Y'all know the song. I'm not even gonna go there. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. They don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Baby, I don't see. I told you it's something about a baby. Bump and grind. That's how you make babies, right? What the? What in the? Oh man. Yeah, it really feels very sexual, very attractive, very drawn to, very in love, but also at the same time, no, I can't do that. I can't do it. No, no, I can't do it. But I don't see nothing wrong with a little bumpy ride. Yeah. As long as I can get up in there. If I can get all up in there, that's cool with me. Uh-huh. But yeah, with the King of Wands in the reverse, their future actions kind of speak of someone who is actually going to be very impulsive with this passionate feel. And I feel like if you're thinking about whoever this person is, they have shown this hot and cold in and out foolery. You know, here today, gone tomorrow, no real solid forward movement. I'm also noticing that this person can have the potential to be a player, date around, see other people. Like it's like they're very immature. The issue is they're very immature. They want to pretend like they're ready for a relationship because they like the feeling, the stability you bring as a very mature partner. You're the mature one, but they don't have the maturity to want to settle down. Definitely not ready to settle down. So, what does all this mean? Let's see. How do they view Aries? How do they view Aries? Yeah, they view you as standing on business, standing on business on the fact that this person showed they ass. They gave you their ass to kiss, and you're holding on to that grudge that you have against them. That's how they view you. And you don't want nothing to do with them. They feel like you're trying to avoid, duck and dodge from them, isolate from them, and you're just tired. Yeah, you just so tired. That's how this person views you. Let's see, how do you feel? You know, you feel like I just have to just get over it. I got to get over this and I have to move on. I have to move on from this because at the end of the day, like it pisses you off that this person treated you like they did when they had so much potential to actually be everything you needed them to be and more. And they even can see that they can have it all with you, but they're fighting this internal battle to make it difficult for both y'all because they don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, but then they don't see nothing wrong with a childish, good for nothing, old toxic, lay low, spread it wide, community D, community poom poom behavior. Like, come on now. What do you think? What you think Aries gonna do with this? You think Aries gonna sit back and be like, yeah, come on back into my life? Negative. It's a no. Like, it's not happening. I mean, you like them and stuff, but shoot, you ain't trying to be looking like a fool. You ain't boo-boo the fool. That's what I heard. You ain't boo-boo the fool. You not the one to be played with. What's your intentions, Aries? And then we got to move on to Taurus, y'all. Your intentions with the Three of Pentacles to the Ace of Wands, you're looking for new opportunities that are going to be giving you a team work feeling. You need to feel like you're in a true partnership, not feeling like this person is unpredictable, unreliable, irresponsible, love you up, love you down, and then push you away. You don't want to feel that. That's painful. That's a very painful experience to be in. And you don't deserve that. And I think you've come to the realization somewhere in this relationship at some point that you're not going to just settle for breadcrumbs. Okay. Because no. I'm just curious to see, why did even you attract someone like this, Aries? No gender in tarot now. You guys are not even at the same level. You're showing up as an empress, this person a page. Let's look at that. I'm just curious. What attracted you? Because I know you had to like this person. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You a whole empress attracting this page. Ain't no way. What happened? How did Aries end up in this? I feel like it was really like a soul contract, really. That's what I got earlier, but let's see. What got Aries to this person? It was a karmic contract, really. It was a karmic. That's what it was. It was a strong, heavy lesson that needed to be learned on both parties' behalves. You had to learn how to rise up in your power and know your worth because you're a whole empress over here. Come on. And this person needed to rise up to match your gangster. They needed to be able to spiritually evolve and grow and learn how to love people accordingly and follow their heart. They loved you. They did. They're just resisting. This could be someone that has a lot of trauma, a lot of pain. They need a therapist. They need some. They need Jesus. They need somebody. I don't know. Right. They just Seven of Cups. They just had too many things like clouding their judgment. Too many options. Too many, this could be somebody that has a lot of opportunities to, choose different people, but even if they have this player like persona or lifestyle, this is someone that would say truly, these other hoes don't matter. You're the one I want to be with, Aries. You're a guy or a girl that I can see myself settling down with truly because you are way more mature, you're self-sufficient, you have everything that a man or a woman would want in a partner. And I will be a damn fool to let you go. But they are a damn fool because they didn't get their act together. That's what I say. Yep. Deborah says, right on point, Mika. Told him I was not putting up with his in and out energy. Not interested anymore. And Donna's here. She said she's an Aries. She's running late. Run a little late, but it's okay. I'm glad you're here. So yeah, this is someone who's going to stay in this energy of regret and confusion for a very long time. And it has everything to do with their own decisions and choices. You gave them an opportunity and they fumbled their blessing. That's what I say. All right. That's what I have for you, Aries. Let me know if it resonates. We're moving on next to Taurus. Any Tauruses here? Thank y'all so much for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. I feel so much more comfortable without being all on the camera. Y'all have no idea. I've been fighting. Look, I've been fighting, trying my best to stay on camera as much as possible because I know you guys want to see me, but my goodness, I feel so much more comfortable here. Whew. So yeah, that's where we are with it. Don't forget, today we have a very special live where your girl is doing mini reads. Woohoo! So if you haven't gone ahead and grab your spot, it is buy one mini read, get another one half off to get any dying question answered. Check it out. Click on that link in the description box below or the pinned comment. And we already have a few amazing, beautiful souls that pre-booked. But we only have a few spots left, so don't wait. Go ahead and get it before we sell out. Great deal, y'all. Great deal. Deborah says, you look great on camera, Mika. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, the funny thing is, considering I was a broadcasting major, you would think I would naturally enjoy being in front of the camera, but the things people don't know, if you're majoring in these things, a lot of times people like to either be in front of the camera or behind the camera. You know, it's kind of like me being a teacher. It's either your elementary, middle, or a high school teacher. You know, everybody has different roles, or you're a leader, you're an administrator. So it's just whatever your calling is with it. And I like to kind of just, I like to communicate. I like to talk to people and give advice and guidance. And then because I have this special ability to connect with energies and share thoughts and insight to people to support people, and I love helping people, what better way than have this channel? It's just my comfort zone is here at the table. But enough of me. Let's get to Taurus. Thank you so much, Deborah, though. You're so sweet. All right, Taurus, let's do this. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Taurus, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Taurus and the person that's on their mind? All right, so we had a jumper, King of Wands in the reverse, Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, and the King of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Five of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups in the reverse. This feels like a relationship where this person is using a lot of logic. They're thinking things through, like, how can I recover and repair this relationship with Taurus? Because they're noticing that you're not really pleased with them. You may have actually started to become quite cold and closed off to their energy. And impulsively, it feels like this person wants to extend some type of offer. I think they want to let you know, like, hey, we've had some bad times, we've had some good times, but hopefully you can hold on to the good times because they want to make things right. What I'm noticing about your person, Taurus, is they tend to be a very highly skilled analytical person. So they may move in an energy that is very, I would say, suave, charismatic, well calculated, know the right things to say, the right things to do. Really get you to drop your guard. They know you're loyal. They know how amazing you can be if you get on their, if they're on your good side. So it feels like someone who is trying their best to convince you that they're going to do right by you this time. Yeah. They're going to do right by you this time and really try their best to work on being more mature. Now, One thing I will say about this person's energy that I don't really like and that I'm picking up is they do like a lot of like shape shifting. I mean, we're talking about somebody that goes from kings to pages to emperors. Like we're going like this. We're going very we're going like this. And that tells me this is like a character. This is a person that does a very good job with, like I say, being suave, being cool, wearing a mask. But they don't necessarily really change their behavior consistently. That's where the issue is. So you, on the other hand, I think what you're trying your best to do is you're trying to see if there's other opportunities elsewhere, you know? And I think what you're focusing more so on is moving on to a more independent life or lifestyle, like by sneaking away and not telling this person truly like what your focus is. Some of you guys may not even be talking to this person or letting them know, hey, I'd rather just kind of focus on me, do me. You're just kind of like doing this very secretly. What is that about? I'm getting. Yeah, like you're exploring other avenues, opportunities that you find exciting, but it's all for you. It's not necessarily for the greater good of this relationship. So it's like both of you guys are very, very much a soul contract match. Even though you're not an air sign, it's it's so crazy because you are very calculated in how you move, and this person is very calculated in how they move. That's the crazy thing. So it's almost like you're trying to win this person or beat this person at their game. You're trying to stay 10 steps ahead of them by like this get back game of like, okay, you want to treat me this kind of way, whatever they did. I'm going to go ahead and move forward and have some type of glow up. You're focusing on having some type of glow up. And it's like, I show you, I'm going to let you know, but you're doing all this like secretly or something. Yeah, there it is. High priestess, secretly. You're staying silent. That's what I was getting earlier. Very, very silent about the fact that, you don't really see this crap going anywhere. What does your person want with you? Okay, what's their whole point of like bothering my Taurus friends? What they want? They want to talk to you. They want to talk to you and they want to say, "Hey, hey, hey, Taurus. What what the hell you got going on over there? Now look now." Well, look now. You too quiet. So something got to be going on. Are you with somebody? Are you talking to somebody? Like what you got going on? Yeah. I think they thought you would chase them eventually or go towards them, but the funny thing is you're going the other direction and it's like making this person panic. They're like in a panic. They're like, wait a second. Taurus ain't coming. Not hell no, Taurus ain't. Let me tell you, cross watcher. Cross watcher. Let me tell you something about my Taurus friends. They ain't coming. They going to get the bag, get their life and have some type of glow up and you're going to sit back and watch. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen, cross watcher. So beware. Now listen. I don't want none of y'all in the comments because some of y'all be like, what? My Taurus did this to me and did that. Okay, well, this roles may be reversed. All right, just pipe down. How does this person feel about you? Because this person's getting on my nerves, Taurus, already. I don't got time. I ain't got time. This is a highly manipulative individual. Let's just call it what it is. They're very skilled at this as well. Very skilled. So beware. Spirit, how does this person truly feel about Taurus? Queen of Swords in the reverse. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to be serious. Page of Wands. and the Ten of Swords in the reverse underneath the deck, the Two of Cups. They're feeling like you somebody that's hard to deal with right now. Like, what the hell wrong with you? What the hell's wrong with you, Taurus? I told you, I said this earlier. They're like, what the hell wrong with you? Are you out here talking to other people? Like, what you trying to do? What you doing? So they feel at the end of the day like they can't trust you. They can't trust you. I'm getting a sense of jealousy, insecurity, disappointment, anger, frustration, bitterness, like all the negative. That's how they feel about this whole thing. But specifically, Spirit, how do they feel about Taurus? Like one card. It's too much. If I can sum it all up, this person would say, this too much. Too much. Tired. I want some attention already. That's what they want. That's what they feel like. You need to show up at their house. You need to call them. You need to text them. You need to be on them. Tough. They need to see that you need them. But that ain't going to happen. All right. What is their intentions? What are their intentions? And then we got to move on, y'all. I'm going to be on this live all night if I go this rate. What is their intentions? King of Cups, you know, they do honestly, truly intend to have a relationship with you. This person does have emotions for you. That's why their emotions kind of like go from lovey to anger to whatever. Like they have true emotions for you. But here's the problem. They don't know how to manage other things that's going on in their life. You know, like say if this person has family, friends, third parties, other stuff in their energy, like they put a lot of focus on a lot of other things as well. And so they kind of feel like it doesn't matter, Taurus, you should still be there. Even if I don't put all my focus on building with you, having this full relation with you at this time, just know I'm gonna get there when I feel like it. But I don't want to lose you either. Yeah, and around we go. So basically, this person's not changed. They intend to not change. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse, they intend to repeat the same old toxic, low vibrational cycle with you. The only thing is they're just going to like patch it up, dress it up, paint it up, and make it look more pretty this time. So that way you can be convinced that they have changed. Okay. T Rose says, tough luck. I ain't doing anything. I ain't doing anything. 100. Mika's right. Donna says, the only reason I ended up giving in to him is because he wore me down. It took him a year to get me. Then he ended up being a narcissistic, lying player. But I got my payback in the end. I told y'all, very manipulative. I told y'all, very toxic. I told y'all, moves very logically instead of with love. Somewhere deep down within this person's soul, they have feelings for you, but they're so toxic and low vibrational that they have not tapped into working on their crap. So here they are doing the same ish, different day if you take them back. Unfortunate. And that's sad. That's very sad. All right. It's that time, y'all. It's morphin' time. The twins. Geminis. Where you at? Geminis. Don't forget, guys, to like the video, show your girl some love. And don't forget, we're doing buy one, get one half off, 2 readings special on this live. If you're interested, don't hold back. Go ahead and get it while it's here. Got questions about love, money, career, what have you. I got you. I got you, boo. Holla at your girl. It's 22.22 for 1 question, 33.33 for 2 questions. So buy one, get one half off. All right, let's do it. Lily, hey, welcome. Deborah is a Gemini sun. Amel is here, Gemini rising and moon. Love it. All right, y'all. Let's see what we got for the Geminis. Fellow air signs. I love a Gemini too. That's one of my favorite signs to link up with. You guys are a fun time. Y'all see I like to talk. So me and the Geminis, we get together, we can talk for hours. Because the running joke, Geminis, y'all don't know how to be quiet. Y'all just but it be good tea. Y'all be coming with the fire tea. I'm like, girl, no, what? Who? I love it. I love it. And sometimes, just a good friend. I think you guys are good friends to have. If y'all be getting a bad rep, but they don't understand, don't push a Gemini to that level. So they ugly twin or evil twin don't come out. So y'all be trying to talk about air signs so bad, but y'all don't know it's how you show up and treat an air sign. And you're going to see. You're going to mess around and find out. Just saying. All right, let's see what we got for the Geminis today on the person on your mind. So think of a person, Gemini, any person. Think of a person. Think of your person, Gemini, and let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Gemini, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Person that's on their mind. What is the situation surrounding Gemini and their person at this time? All right, so we have the Eight of Swords in the reverse. We have the Queen of Wands, the Two of Cups, and underneath the deck, we have the Six of Cups, as well as the Seven of Wands. Yeah, this feels like somebody that you definitely have had some type of romantic relationship with. And I'm getting a lot of history. I'm getting a lot of history, a lot of time you guys have been together, to the point where there's this slight bit, even though I don't see the devil card, I'm getting a bit of like an obsession going on with how this person views you or views this relationship. You're someone that's like family to them, very familiar, but also hard to deal with. They would say, Gemini a little bit, they're a little hard to deal with, but I still have so much love for my Gemini. All right. They're trying their best to get out of their head and not overthink this for sure. And they're waiting for the right time to make amends with you, because remember that obsession piece. I feel like this is someone that just cannot allow themselves the ability to let it go, like let you go, let whatever mess you said to them, because I know you done told them, you probably done cussed them out, Gemini. Whatever you have said has been eating this person alive, and they cannot sleep, they cannot think, they cannot move on. It's like, Gemini got that hold on me. Yep. But again, you guys are not talking. So it's like, when is the right time for me and Gemini to talk again? So I can let Gemini know, I guess I'm sorry. They said they sorry. Shoot. Yeah, let's not fight no more. Okay. All right, fine. You win. Hell. Yep. I think at the end of the day, when it comes to you, Gemini, you're viewing this person as someone that you really, honestly, truly have to have strong boundaries with. You do. You have to really have boundaries. And it took a while, I'm getting, for you guys to build your confidence and not let this person walk all over you, talk to you any kind of way, treat you any kind of way, do what they do. It took a lot for you to get there because, you were in love. You were in love. And so this break between you two with the Four of Swords to the Judgment gave you time to make a decision that, hey, I might have to lay down the law and let this person know that I can't keep giving them what they want. I can't keep stroking their ego. I can't keep giving them the idea that I'm going to put up with whatever type of horrible decisions or behaviors this person does. Because this is someone I would believe that moves out of a lot of ego. Like they don't apologize, they don't take accountability. They don't necessarily say, you were right, Gemini. I should just change up and do the right thing. No, they would not do that. What they're going to do is they're going to try to argue their point to make it seem like it makes sense when they sound like a complete idiot. And you call them out and like, nah, that's not it. That's not the move. Even if this is somebody that has done all these things that we have talked about and made you feel the way they have made you feel, and this person feels the way that they feel, is not stopping this person from wanting a relationship with you again. It's just somebody in this equation, I feel, just has some type of commitment issues and inability to really truly surrender to this. And I want to look at that. Yeah, like this is somebody that kind of likes to party, entertain third parties, get to know other people outside of the relationship, or just live the life of a single man or a single woman, and then later regrets it when the crap doesn't work out. And then they want to come back. And this is the type of crap right here that you get fed up with. You hate feeling like the other woman. Queen of Wands is sometimes the other woman. So, or other man, whatever. So that is the part right there that probably sent you, just kind of, I shouldn't say sent you, it sent you like to a whole nother level. But they're going to continue to lie and deceive, Oh no, that's not what happened. See, what had happened was, you know, just stupid stuff. Nobody got time for. Could be a fellow air sign or a fire sign, heavy on the air and fire. Aries, Leo, Sag, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, air and fire, fire and air. Could be anybody though. How does this person feel? How do they feel about my Gemini friends? How do they feel? How do they feel? They feel like it's time for you and them to get back together because they regret doing whatever it is they was doing. Truly, they do. And I said that earlier. Yep. They feel like they done messed up. Four swords in reverse. They're tired of feeling the way that they feel. And they just want to kind of revisit this at the end of the day. They do. They've had time to think and come up with their strategy of what to say. They just have to take the action to try to reunite with you. Now, I noticed this Three of Cups keeps coming up. You know what I'm saying? And when I clarify the Three of Cups, I got the Eight of Cups in the reverse. So again, this is like a pattern behavior of this person, not only with you, but it feels like with other people, where they tend to find ways to reunite or put people in friend zones and they don't know it. They may be in a relationship with these people, but they kind of like make it seem like it's more. What is their intentions? One card. Their intentions is to just kind of keep it like friendly in a friend zone. And you may impulsively hear from this person. Yeah, Eight of Wands. You may impulsively hear from this person when they get tired of waiting on you to reach out to them. And that's when they're going to have their speech together, their BS speech. But they're not going to do a lot to fix and repair anything from the past. They're not going to do a lot to fix and repair the issues. This just feels like somebody that wants to come in to continue benefiting with being with someone like you. All right. How do you feel, Gemini? Let's look at you. Page of Cups in reverse. You really feel, very emotionally drained. I would feel, very emotionally drained by this person. And you really just need more. Like a lot of you guys feel depleted of love, affection, generosity that this person was depriving you of because they were so busy giving to other people. So you really want to see this person pour more into you, nurture this relationship because you feel like you've been doing it all. This has been your relationship and this person just shows up for the party and you don't like it. So moving forward, it looks like you're not going to accept this person's offer or give an offer. You're just going to continue to love yourself. And I agree with that energy for sure. That's what I have for you, Gemini. Let me know if it resonates. I see that Safa says he repeated the same cycle for the last 4 years. 4 years. Man, wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. You know, the thing about these toxic individuals, they will absolutely do this to a lot of people over and over again. It's all about recognizing a red flag early on in relationships, addressing those issues early on. And if a person continues to cross that boundary that you put in place, you have to use your judgment and discernment to say, not today, Satan. You're not going to keep walking all over me, disrespecting me, and think I'm going to stay here. That's a no. That is a no. Yep. Lily of Tatai says, thank you. Bang on 100%. Yep. Love it. Thank you, Geminis, for hanging out with me. We're going to move on to Cancer. Cancerians, where you at? Cancer. See, this is the best part about like not being on camera. I'm up here sipping on my slush from Sonic. And y'all can't see me slipping on, slurping on my slush. Because I think it's tacky if a reader is like drinking water or drinking something on camera or eating. So when you can't see me, it's like I'm not doing it. But some of y'all can see the cup in the corner. Y'all like, oh, look at Mika. All right. Sorry, I had to drink that slow. You know, when you drink slushes, you got to drink it slow so you don't get brain freeze. Ooh. All right, Cancer. If you're not in the United States, Sonic is like a drive up burger place or whatever. And they're known for making these like slushes and different types of drinks and stuff. And it's really good. And so yeah, a lot of people here in the South, we be going to Sonic for our slushes. All right, let's do it. Cancerians. Patricia's here. Hey. T Rose is so cute. She said, Sonic party at Mika's house, y'all. $5 cover charge. You ain't never lied. We sure gonna charge a cover charge now. I remember back in college, they would have like, well, we would have a bunch of house parties because I went to Mississippi State University. And, you know, there's not like a lot of clubs and stuff like that. You know, we're poor, broke college students. But I remember there would be some house parties people would throw and they would charge a cover charge to come in, like a club. I said, y'all ain't doing nothing, but it was actually kind of smart, especially like if it was a Greek party, like a Greek organization. It was kind of smart. And, you know, of course, they'll use the money to pour back into their organization and stuff. So it's cool. Not to say I was a big party girl or nothing. I'm just saying. All right, Cancer, let's do this. Oh, Bucky's, yeah. Bucky's is fun. You gotta check it out at least one time. It's a trip. You'll be like, dang, all this for a gas station? Yeah, it's kind of fun. But it's still just a gas station, you know? All right, Cancers. I want you to think of someone, anybody. All right. Focus on a person. Focus on a person. All right. Focus on a person. Now let's see what's going on with the person that's on your mind. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Cancer and their person, the person that Cancer is currently thinking about at this time? We have the Hermit in the reverse. We have the Five of Swords. And we have the King of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Cups, as well as the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. This feels like somebody who is a bit angry, bitter, but also very possessive over you. For many of you guys, this could have been somebody that has ghosted you for some type of third party. And that can be some of the issues as well. That this relationship kind of led to some big argument surrounding a third party or some type of ghosting thing, like this person just kind of left or something like that. I don't know. Y'all tell me what it is. But the thing about you, Cancer, is they look at you as somebody that's very familiar to them, that they truly don't want to necessarily let go. But it's a lot of issues with you guys reconciling, because this sounds like or feels like someone that wants to have their cake and eat it too. They like attention. That's an attention whore. All right. And when they don't get the attention from multiple people, they don't feel confident about themselves. They don't feel desirable. They don't feel um, loved. The most that this person can offer you is a friendship or friends with benefits. But anything that's going to lead to um, you and them coming together. The problem is you don't want to come together with this person because of what they have done. I think you're still having a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety, a lot of fear, a lot of anger from what they have done, that impulsive decision to up and leave and go off to some type of third party. And through this time apart, because I feel like you guys are separated, you've been in a lot of pain and focusing on just kind of like accepting what happened and loving yourself, healing yourself, nurturing yourself, focusing on yourself. Because being a part of a third party situation or being friend zoned or put into friends with benefits or something that's not really super committal is not something that you really want to be a part of. During this time, though, Cancer, what I'm noticing is that you're trying your best to get over this person. You're taking practical steps to just get out of your head, let this whole situation get out of your way, because it had you boggled down for a while. Yeah. And it feels as if this is somebody that definitely wants both. Definitely wants. It's a lot of people here. I'm not even going to get into all that, but we'll just say it's a lot of people here. It's just a lot of people. All right. How does this person feel about Cancer? Non-committal. They don't feel like you guys are on the same page, and so he or she, whoever this person is, just is going to focus on themselves and what they can get out of situations, and that will be just fine with them. Yeah. Like their way of being a part of a relationship is all about control and power. And they feel like when they're in a relationship with you, they tend to have some type of control over you or control over the situation because you're always going to be there and give to this person, do for this person. At least that's what they saw. That's what they noticed, that they can kind of take you for granted and get away with it. That's kind of what I'm getting. Yeah. And that's not cool at all. You know, it's like a very selfish person that doesn't necessarily give you anything substantial in a relationship other than just wasting your time, stringing you along. What is their intention moving forward? Again, no commitment. Two of Cups in the reverse and Three of Cups in the reverse. Like they would be more content with moving on to someone else if you're not going to get with the program. Very narcissistic, very toxic, very much all about them, selfish. I think we've picked up on this before. How does Cancer feel about this person? You know, I think you feel like you just have to get control of the situation because what you've been dealing with is something that has spiraled out of control. And instead of focusing on this person, I think a lot of you guys are focusing on your career, your stability, getting better, feeling better. Cancer's intentions. I don't know. You feel a bit stuck. You don't know what you plan to do next. You know, I think you fantasize a lot about your possible future with this person, but you also know it's not stable. It's not a stable relationship, and that you're just going to create more stress for yourself, you know, believing that it can work when you've seen what this person's about. So you're kind of like conditioning your mind to kind of release it in love and light, but it's very difficult. Yeah, it's very difficult. So you're holding yourself back, in other words. With the Fool in reverse, you're saying no, don't do it. Cancer, like you're pep talking your person. Don't yourself. Don't do it. Don't fall into that trap. Don't go toward that person. Don't fall. Don't do this. Which I think a lot of us do that when we really love a toxic person so much. We have to kind of pep talk ourselves and say, no, don't do it, don't do it. Yeah, because all it'll do is drain you and put you in a predicament that's going to be even harder to get out of. So, yeah, just keep moving forward. I think you're in the right direction. It's just going to take a lot longer for you to totally heal from this, I think. And that's okay. Baby steps. All right. That's what I have for you, Cancerians. Let me know if it resonates. Patricia says, your reading is on point. I'm focusing on me and my career, no longer waiting and playing with him. I know that's right. Yeah. As much as you love someone, Cancer, you can only take so much. You're human too. You're definitely human too. You gotta look out for yourself after a while, for sure. Leos, mighty, mighty Leos are next. Thank you all so much for hitting that like button. It's absolutely free. Don't forget to hit the like button. But if you're interested in getting a mini reading, don't forget to hit that link that I just dropped into the live chat to go ahead and book your session with me. We will be doing it on this live after Pisces. I still have a few spots available, but if you already booked, your name is already added to the list. 2222 per question, or you can book 2 questions for 33.33. The first person I have that's getting a reading tonight is Melody, and then we have Jay. So if you want your name added to the mini reading list, that's how you do it. Click on that link, and it's very detailed. You know, your girl goes off. So I look forward to connecting with you all. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, let's do it. Any Leos here? Leo, Leo. No Leos tonight? All right, Leos. Hey, Melody. If you did book a reading, do know we will be doing your readings after Pisces. Just wanted to put that out there for all the amazing, beautiful souls that are here on this live, waiting eagerly for your mini reads. And if you are booking a reading with me, you do not have to stay on the live. You're welcome to stay with us, or you can watch it later. Either way, you'll receive an email from me that'll include a link to come back and check out the reading live or later. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. So yeah, there we go. Let's do Leos. We got Frankie. Hola. Hey, Frankie. Oh, she's double Leo. Leo Sun and Venus. Nice. All right, let's do it. And Kilo booked a reading and can't wait. But also a Leo rising as well. Nice. Hey, mermaid. All right, let's do it. Spirit, tell me about Leo. Think of someone, Leo. Think of anybody, Leo, on your mind. Anybody. That's who I'm going to read. The person on your mind that you're connected to in love and romance, or a lot of you guys at this time or in the past, whoever this person is, think of them. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me about Leo's person. Leo, sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign, the person on their mind. What is the situation surrounding Leo and their person at this time? Judgment. 10 of Wands. 8 of Swords in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse, as well as the Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Now, this is someone who's allowing themselves to get out of their own way. They've been overthinking this situation. And I'm getting a very lazy energy. I'm getting someone that doesn't really like to do much about this. They just kind of sit back, overthink, overanalyze, try to make a choice. Could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, such as yourself. Now, the reason why this person is not the type of person that put forth a lot of effort or energy in this relationship is because they're the non-committal type. Okay, they don't have the energy or work ethic or sense of responsibility that's needed to build a solid relationship with anybody. They just don't. I'm also getting someone that believes they're an emperor or an empress, no gender, but they're actually a page. So they have this inflated sense of self where they believe they can be with someone like you. They believe they can measure up to be the man or the woman that they need to be with you, but they get in their own way because they overthink. So with the judgment here, the decision this person has made is, as long as I can get something from from Leo, excuse me, some of y'all can be connected to a Gemini. If I can get something from Leo, we good. As long as Leo is providing me some form of supply, I'm great. I just have to make sure I say the right type of words, make the right type of promises in order to transform Leo's perspective so they can have plans to come back to me. All right. I want to look further into this Page of Swords in the reverse energy. What is that about? Yeah. You may have found, again, that when you were in this relationship, this person may have made a lot of false promises. They may have told you a lot of things, but never really backed it up with actual results. Yeah, they never had the results. And the reason why I say that is because you're showing up with the 10 of Wands. This is your energy. You're very stressed. You're exhausted, you're stressed, you're tired of defending your stance and letting this person know that they got to step their game up, they got to do better, they got to put in that work. They can't just keep on treating you like this. And you're right, they can't. So with the Ace of Cups here, I'm believing that a lot of you guys, Leos, are considering like finding closure within yourself for some of you, or trying to see for sure if this person's really done. I'm getting two. So some of you Leos are not totally done with this person. Some of you guys are really thinking about if this person comes back better and change, you are thinking about giving them an opportunity. Others of you are saying, you know what? It's too much. I don't think I can spend another day giving this person an opportunity. I'd rather just find closure within myself. The issue is you need to see this person do something. You're done doing all that you used to do. You know, you're like, I'm not going to keep doing what I used to do. But if this person can show me something different, then I would be more convinced that they're actually trying to change. All right. I don't know. I don't know if this person is capable of taking any sense of accountability, responsibility, or ownership for their behavior. I think what they do is they just kind of sweep it under the rug and just kind of sit back and wait to see if you would take them back. Yeah. All they got to do in their eyes is come in with some type of romantic gesture. It feels like a love bombing energy to convince you that, hey, I still love you, remember? I don't want to harm you. I don't want to hurt you. I still love you. Remember all the good times that we shared, Leo? Some of you guys could have been married to this person or in a long-term committed relationship, could have children with this person. If not, they may have even told you that they plan to get married to you or settle down with you. And it just never really manifested because you're talking about someone who's lazy and doesn't really want to do the hard things. Relationships are hard. Building a relationship with someone is hard. But at the end of the day, whatever they got to do to make peace, that's what their mission is, not necessarily fixing the issues. And that's why you're so stressed. You're like, I need to see results. So it's going to be like a battle between you two if you guys were to revisit this, I feel. But let's look further. What is this person's feelings for Leo? What is this person's true feelings for Leo at this time? Page of Cups in the reverse. Six of Wands. They're begging for your attention. They're begging for your acceptance. What is this person's intentions moving forward with Leo? Their intentions, they want to just heal this relationship by just kind of picking up where you guys left off. Like they just want peace, but deep down, they intend to not change. With the Hierophant in reverse, this feels like oil and water mixing. It's like fitting a circle into a square. You guys will just not see eye to eye. It'll just be totally against all of your standards and values. And what I always tell people on this channel is please be careful with this, because when you're with someone or you accept someone into your life, which we have choice, we have free will. When you choose someone to be in your life that's not aligned to your standards and your values, what you're actually doing is you're betraying your own self. You're betraying yourself. And you get frustrated, That person gets frustrated and it leads to no progress. It stays stagnant and it never grows because you're not going to change and they're not going to change. So it just doesn't work because you guys are just not on the same page. How does Leo feel about this person? I want to look at your energy real quick. See, that's the thing. You still are like traumatized from what this person has done, and you're working on that healing. So it's kind of hard for you to decide what you want to do. I think you're just overwhelmed by the whole situation. It feels like a very stuck energy. So it can happen either way, where you either stay or go. You either stay or go. It's hard to let go for a lot of you, King of Pentacles in the reverse and Four of Pentacles, especially if this person reaches out. I see a lot of you Leos really questioning, like, ooh, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Two of Cups. Are they going to be in a relationship with me? You know, or should I reconcile with this person? A lot of you guys will. It's right here. Two of Cups, Three of Cups. Some of you guys will actually accept their offer. So it's up to you, Leo. That's what I have for that person on your mind. We got Virgo next. Doris says, on point. His energy feels low vibrational. Thank you for the reading. Much appreciated it. Thank you so much. I'm glad that it helped. Yeah. There's always that third factor of free will in any choices we make in our love life. So we got to use our discernment and honor ourselves. Honor ourselves and our worth. Virgo's next. Any Virgos? And happy Virgo season. Happy Virgo season to all the Virgos out there. I hope you guys are enjoying your birthday weekend. If it's your birthday this weekend, I really do hope that it is a happy, happy birthday weekend. It feels pretty good out here in Mississippi. I think my Virgo friends who are celebrating birthdays are kind of lucky, because I would love to have a birthday around this time of year. The weather is like perfect, you know, it's not too hot, it's not too cold, it's starting to cool down. You know, you can have a nice barbecue or go somewhere, travel, and the weather's nice. So, so happy birthday to the Virgos. Let's do this. We have Susan. She's here. All right, Virgos, let's get right into it. I want you, Virgos, to think of a person, any person romantically, a romantic person that you're wanting to connect with at this time in this reading. Let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgos. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Person that is on their mind right now in this moment. What is the situation surrounding Virgo and their person? Ooh, the devil. Ten of Swords in the reverse. And we also have the Hangman in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Cups as well as the Empress in the reverse. All right, Virgo, this energy, oh boy. This is someone that doesn't feel like they're in control. They feel a bit out of control. And I think it has a lot to do with the fact that they're becoming very impatient with you. But I'm also getting a sense of heavy addiction as well. So that's why I say they're all over the place. They want to leave, but then they don't want to lose you. They want to stay, but then they want to go. This can also be someone who has the like an addictive personality. They can drink a lot, use drugs, engage in reckless behavior patterns. And I think the reason why they're all over the place is because they don't necessarily trust that it can work out between you two. This is someone who's very much enticed by other things. And once things go bad with you, they just kind of run off to go to something else. But then they regret it later. They're like 10 of wands. Oh my gosh. I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't have been selfish. I probably shouldn't have just ran off and slept on this connection. So I'm still trying to understand, what does this person got going on? They're like, again, they're all over the place. It's like their mental capacity is scattered. They want to make things right with you. And when they say that, they mean they just want to be able to come back to you. But they're not changing who they are, though. That's the thing. And it has a lot to do with how you make them feel happy. The good times is what they're holding on to. Devil card speaks of someone who has, that's like really in tune to their shadow self. Their shadow side is kind of taking over this person at this time. They don't have good morals or standards. They just kind of do what they want to do, kind of like. And for you, you're trying your best to recover and move on, but there could have been some type of period where you did wait on this person and they keep letting you down because they're not showing up for you. I'm getting years you were with this person and they just never changed. You were waiting for this person to come back around. Yeah, you were waiting for this person to come back around and fix things. And you just got really pissed off because for some of you guys, they never changed when you were in the relationship. They never changed when you guys left. I mean, when you guys separated. What does this person want with Virgo? Let's look at that. They want to make sure they don't miss an opportunity with you. But they're not going to work on themselves so they know this may become a missed opportunity because you're acting like you don't want them unless they change. And that's kind of like causing this delay because they know they have to change and they're not ready for that yet. Okay, so let's see. How does this person feel about Virgo? Let's look at that. How do they honestly and truly feel about Virgo at this time? Queen of Wands in the reverse. They don't feel too confident. They don't feel too confident about having a relationship with you with the Lovers here. So again, it's a lot of manipulation. It's a lot of shadow self, dark entities. It feels very narcissistic, like, highly manipulative. Nothing good here. Their feelings is nothing good. Okay, so let's see, what do they intend to do then next? They intend to really do not much. They intend to kind of see what you're going to do. Because based on your actions, that's going to tell them if you care or not, or if it's safe to, reconnect with you. This is their way of taking control of the situation. Is standing their ground and letting you be the one to chase them, which I don't think you're going to do. How does Virgo feel? You feel like with the Hierophant and the Empress, some of you guys feel like at the end of the day, like you guys could have made this work with this person, but it breaks your heart that it's just not working. I think you've become quite fixated on the idea of you guys settling down, having the family, getting married, all the beautiful things, right? At some point. But the more and more you're sitting back, realizing this person's not giving you what you need, that's where you're realizing, like, I probably messed up. What is your intentions? You're hoping for the best. You're hoping for the best. You're trying to stay optimistic. And that's where you stand, whether it be with this person or someone else. I think you're getting out of your funk and you're just kind of saying, hey, what is, is. If this person wants to rise up, they want to rise up and do the right thing, good. And if not, okay. Like I'm getting like a total Virgo energy of let the cards fall where they may. hmm But just make sure that you're not causing yourself to force this to work when it's possibly not a healthy relationship. You don't want to force anything. But I know sometimes, when you have a goal in mind, like the family, like the relationship, like all those types of things, we may get so caught up on the goal that we don't really pay attention to how this person's making you feel and how they're treating you and how you're seeing a pattern of behaviors to show you who this person is. And in those moments, you got to be honest with yourself and say, hey, like, if I were to be with this person long term, would this really truly make me happy if they were not to change? Because it doesn't look like this person's changing. I'm going to be honest. So, whatever you just answered, if you said yes, you'll be happy, then go for it. If you said no, then you may want to reevaluate and decide if this is going to be a good partner for you. All right. That's what I have for you, Virgo. Let me know if it resonates. Libra's next. In a few, I'm going to step away for just a second, guys. But when I come back, we will begin Libra. Thank you guys so much for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button, show your girl some love. And I would really appreciate all of that. Doris says, you give me a very peaceful vibe, Mika, and very connected to spirit. Thank you so much. I love it. Thank you. Yeah. It takes a lot of time of just deep reflection and acceptance and also personal growth to get to this level that I'm at. But I thank God every single day for every single moment and every opportunity. And, I'm hoping that pouring this genuine love out to others really helps a lot of people. That's my goal. That's my mission. And I'm glad that you've noticed. Don't go nowhere, guys. I'll be back in just a moment. Don't forget to hit like. All right, y'all. I made it back just like that. Libra, you are next. Any Libras in the room? I see we have Connie here. Thank you, Libras, so much for being patient with me. Thank you so much for subscribing, Doris. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Again, big shout out to our amazing mod, Miss T Rose, holding it down. I feel like I need to clean the lens on my camera, y'all. Let's see. See if it'll come up better. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more clearer. There we go. Well, no, still a little like fog. I guess it's the lighting. Let me turn this light down. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. All right. Libra, let's do this. Got my heated blanket, y'all. Okay. Austin said I needed another glass of wine. You so funny. Well, it wasn't wine. It was actually, but I did need a drink. It's just some water with a little bit of vitamins in there to keep me going. So Austin must be psychic or something because I did need something to drink. So thank you so much for being patient with me. Fire Dove, hey boo, how you doing? Oh, you watching me on the TV? Hey, I feel like I'm famous. You know you doing something when you on somebody's TV. You small time when you on the phone or you on a computer, but you big time when you done made it on the TV. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you so much, Fired Up, for the continued support and all that you do to support the channel. Let's get it going, Libra. Libra, Libra. All right, let's do this. And Fire Dove is a Libra. I remember that. So she can't wait. I'm sure she's ready. Let's do this, love. I'm on your TV too, Kilo. Oh, okay. I'm on the TV. Hey, everybody watching the TV. Hey. I would show my face, but y'all, I'm not trying to scare nobody. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Libra sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Libra sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Think of someone, Libra, that you're connected to in love and romance, a romantic interest of yours, any romantic interests. What is the situation surrounding Libra and their person on their mind at this time? We have the Hangman in the reverse. We have the Chariot in the reverse. And we have the Tower. Dun, dun, dun. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Pentacles in the reverse, as well as the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. This feels like somebody that you definitely had some type of breakup with at some point. And they're being very stubborn right now. They're being very stubborn. because they honestly, truly do not want to really do anything about this breakup or this disagreement, this tower moment you guys had. But they don't necessarily, I'm not getting someone that necessarily wants to give up on you. I'm just getting someone that's like still in their feelings. Yeah. The reason why they don't want to necessarily give up on you is because you're dealing with someone who's very codependent. Okay. With the Page of Pentacles in the reverse, this is someone that's really holding on to the point that you have something that can be of service to them, that can help them, make them feel secure. And that's why low key, even though they have these emotions going on about this breakup or disagreement you guys had, they wait. They wait. They wait to see if you're going to come back and make things right. They've been stressed though. Oh boy. They've been a little stressed because they've been waiting in vain, it looks like. Ooh, they've been waiting in vain. It doesn't look like, Libra, you're showing up to this person's house. It doesn't look like you're hitting up this person's line. It honestly feels like the energy of someone who's thought, well, you know what? If Libra gonna treat me like this, fine. I'ma just sit back and just be mad, like a temper tantrum, you know? You know how when kids throw a temper tantrum, they just like, I'm just not gonna talk to you. You know, that's how it is. They're kind of like mad at you or something. Now, your energy to me is someone who is not really happy. You're not happy with this person, the way they're showing up, the way they're treating you. And you feel like going towards a relationship with someone like this is a big risk. It'll jeopardize your happiness. Thus far, I feel like it's taking a toll on your happiness. And for so long, since there's been this breakup, you've been really doing the work of like staying withdrawn, not contacting. For some of you guys, going no contact. Just honestly being in a space of like thinking about this person, thinking about the situation, but also reminding yourself it probably isn't a good idea to go towards this person. You know, it's just probably not a good idea. Now, does it mean you plan to move forward? Well, it means that you're trying your best to make a decision to move forward, but I don't really see you doing a lot about that. But let's see. Let's see what's going to happen with you in just a second. First, I want to look at your person a little bit more, see how they feel about you. And maybe that'll help some of you Libras make up your mind, because I know Libra, you, you say in your head. So let's see. Oh, Lord, what was that? Snap, crackle, and pop. Woo. How does this person honestly, truly feel about Libra? That's what we need to know, Spirit. Yeah, it's a very codependent energy. You're home to them. It's a safe space, but they're not really taking a lot of action towards that because they keep lying to themselves and saying, no, 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 I don't have to go and do anything. Libra will show up. They'll come. They'll come. They'll come and make me feel better. They will. But now they're realizing, no, you're not. That's not your job. Yeah. I want to find out, can this person do anything for themselves? Whoever this person is, Libra, like they depend on you for a lot of stuff. Like what's going on here? No, because this person lacks confidence. They lack drive, they lack confidence, they lack work ethic, you know, they lack ambition. This is someone that doesn't typically get off of their ass to really make something of themselves or their future or their goals. They're not very goal oriented. This is someone that just kind of sits back and just say, "Ha, whatever, you know. And that's what makes it a very difficult relationship to deal with for you, because when you're with someone who doesn't like to really help you out when you need help, it feels like you're pulling dead weight. That's what this situation feels like. It feels like dead weight. And it doesn't look like this person is changing this behavior. It almost feels like they're still the same person. What is their intentions moving forward with Libra? Yeah, they just kind of want to sweep everything under the rug and have a new, fresh start. I'm getting a lot of attraction still for you. Let's talk about starting over. Let's talk about some of the things that I'm willing to try to work on about myself that I know I need to work on. But the truth is, this person knows like they don't have the tools, the knowledge, the resources to make those things manifest and happen, because they've been like this their whole life. They've been very lazy. They've been a big moocher, an opportunist. Like they just kind of use a lot of people to get ahead. And this could be in more ways than one. But remember, this is a general reading. So yeah, it feels like at the time that this person feels really, really alone, or they feel like you're ghosting them, that's when they're gonna like try to do something. Call, text, pop up, do something to get your attention. And they may use some type of sexual advances to get you to drop your guard. Okay. Look at you. Let's see you. Libra. What is Libra's honest feelings for this person at this time? You know, you don't really feel confident that you can trust this person. A lot of you guys may look at this person as a liar. You may feel like this person will come in and they'll say everything you want to hear. You know, you want the truth. You want this person to speak the truth, but you feel like they're going to cover up the lie with romance, dating, sweet talk. Hey, I missed you. You know, remember back in the day when we did this, blah, blah, blah. You know, a bunch of BS. That's how you feel about this person. You feel like they're all talk, no action. And at the end of the day, like you're trying your best to work on letting go of the fantasy. With the moon in reverse, it's like you saying, I want to let go of this fantasy, because you've been fantasizing the day that this person can be what you need them to be. But the truth is they can't be what you need them to be. I'm seeing it right here. Y'all know that. Hmm. So what is Libra's intentions? King of Swords in reverse and the Ten of Swords. Okay. Why that? Okay. Three of Pentacles. All right. Libra. A lot of you guys are going to basically make a very irrational decision to try to work on this, because you still living in a fantasy world to believe that this person is going to change. Now, listen, I get it. I totally understand. But it's right here, and it's saying that even you know that this person's going to betray you. It's right here, Ten of Swords. You know this person's going to betray you, but you don't want to believe that they're going to, you're psyching yourself out to say, no, 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 this person won't betray me. They no, they may work, but they may work on it. Libra, get your heads out the clouds. Come on now. What the heck is this? Hierophant underneath the deck with the Page of Wands in reverse. I don't know, Mika, but we're going to try it and see for a lot of you. Let's get some advice for Libra. Don't do it. That's the advice. Three of Cups in reverse and the Star. Don't reunite with this person and work on you. It'll help with your healing. It is counterproductive to go back to the person or the source that's causing you the pain. And when you do that, what you're actually creating is stagnation in your growth, spiritually, mentally, physically, financially, what have you. And now this could be in the form of even new opportunities, because you know how karmic cycles work. Some of y'all may be like, no, 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 I don't want to go back to my ex. But some of you guys are dating too soon and you're finding yourself wrapped up in cycles that are going to feel like this. Okay. You kind of see it because you're a very wise air sign. You see it, you know, but you don't want to accept the truth because the truth is too painful that it just won't work out. Right now, you got free will. There's always that free will factor, Libras. But you're not going to get somebody that's going to commit to you long term. And I don't know how many cards I got to pull that's going to tell you it's just not going to work. If you want to stay in it and do all this extra work, then go for it. Go for it. I think the problem with you and possibly a lot of people watching, because this is a common thing for the collective that I'm noticing when I do personal readings as well, is that sometimes we get so wrapped up in needing closure. We need so bad to close these karmic cycles or get the answers or seek the truth. You know, as Libras, you want to get the truth. You want to get all the truth to know. You need all the information. But let's be honest, Libra, sometimes we will never get all the answers. Sometimes we have to just say, I have all of the facts that it tells me this is who this person is. And now I have to make a choice for me now. Is this going to make me happy? If this person were to not change, I can't beg for someone to be something that they are not. And I can't sit around and hope that someone can become what I know that they can be. But what I can do in this moment is I can increase my standards to say no more. Gone are the days when I'm going to give people second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth chances. And I'm wasting valuable time, valuable years on non-committal karmics. That's what you're dealing with. That's what you're dealing with. So if that is your story, I love you, Libra. I'm not trying to beat you up. I'm trying to give you clarity to hopefully shake you up to see that at the end of the day, this person isn't changing. Yeah. They're here to basically give you a false sense of success. They have a false sense of success and they need your help. They need your help. They're going to continue to hold back from you as well because they're so obsessed with what people can provide them, whatever that supply is. Yeah. All right. That's what I have. Let me know if it resonates. Now, Dominique, what you're going to do when you go onto the website, one question is 22.22. Two questions is 33.33. So if you were to bought two questions, it would have been 44.44. So if you do the drop down menu, one question should be 22.22. And if you do the drop down and say two questions, it's automatically giving you the second question half off. You know the math, because each question is 22. You see what I'm saying? 22.22 for one. And then if you got two questions, it's supposed to be 44.44. But I actually have it priced at 33.33. You get it? Okay. So no code needed. You don't need a code, but if you're interested in getting a mini read like Dominique, that's how you do it. Visit my website. The link is in the pinned comments in the description box below. Just click on it and select which type of reading you want. One question or two question. Type your question into that box and submit your payment and that's it. Yeah, it's just math, Dominique. I know it's kind of confusing. It's okay. It's just math. All right, here we go. Scorpio, let's do this. Kilo says, oof, that last part on the Libra reading about being obsessed about what other people can give them really stuck out to me. I think you put that into words perfectly. That's how I feel about my situation. Yeah, and a lot of beautiful people that are empaths, givers, selfless individuals. That's just what you do. You give, you love, you nurture, you provide an experience that's so beautiful. But then you have these people, unfortunately, who are the complete opposite. Their mission is to take, to be provided for, to use people, all without providing anything to you in return. And in some cases, these people will go as far as giving you a lot in the beginning, what we call love bombing, or a little bit here and there, what we call breadcrumbing. And you're right, they will prey on specific and they will target specific giving, loving, beautiful souls such as yourselves and take advantage of you. And then in those moments, unfortunately, you stay in it for years and years and years, hoping that they will change and be the person you want them to be when really that's just who they are. And that's where you have to kind of say, okay, I get it. I get it. I picked the wrong person. I picked a person that just wasn't my match. They're just not my match. Lesson learned. Time to move on and find someone who is a giver like me. You see, givers and empaths, they need givers and empaths. If you're a beautiful soul, you need a beautiful soul. You know, if you're an anxious person, because you've been through very toxic cycles. You need someone who is a very good communicator to reassure you, to be honest with you, to be transparent with you. You got to find somebody that really speaks to your love language, that speaks to your standards, that speaks to your vibration energetically. And of course, they got to be cute too. You got to kiss them and stuff too. They can't be ugly. They can't be looking ugly. They can't be looking ugly. But attraction is one thing, but a person's character is a whole nother ball game. And sometimes we get so caught up in the lust and the fantasy of what somebody can be instead of looking at who that person actually is. And we get lost in the sauce, as they say. We get stigmatized, we get whipped, and then we lose the clarity we need in order to see that this person's not capable of providing us the type of relationship that's healthy, that's fair, and that's meeting our standards. They're just good at laying it down in the bed, or they're really good at making us smile every now and then. But when it comes to paying some bills, when it comes into protecting, providing, when it comes to making you feel valued and loved and respected, they can't do that. And that is a red flag. Run with track shoes on. Run. It's time to go. Time to get your purse. Where's my purse, y'all? Time, time to get your purse. Let's see what purse I got today, y'all. Time. I can't get the cords, y'all. I can't get the cords. Time to get your purse. I got this one today. I got the green purse. Time to get your purse. Time to get your purse. And time to go. Track shoes. Love y'all. Let's go to Scorpio. Don't forget to hit the like button. Show your girls some love. I would really appreciate it. Don't forget we're doing mini reads today, y'all. Buy one, get one half off. If you're interested, go ahead and hit that link I just dropped into the live chat for those that are just now coming to the live. Thank you all so much for being here and supporting your girl. After Pisces, we'll do our mini reading portion on this live for Melody and Jay. You don't have to be present when we do the mini readings, but if you want to hang out with us, you're welcome to. Every single order will receive a confirmation email as well as a separate email from me. With that separate email that I'm sending you, it'll include the link to this video so you can watch your time-stamped reading. All right, let's do this. Scorpio, you're next. Caroline is in the building. Made it in time for Scorpio. All right, let's do this. Scorpio. Get them stingers out, Scorpio, and think of your person. Think of your person that you're connected to romantically. Think of them so we can see what's up. All right. Spirit, tell me about Scorpio's person, the person that's on their mind, the person that's on Scorpio's mind right now in this moment. What is the current situation surrounding Scorpio and the person they're thinking about that they're connected to in love and romance? Two of Swords in the reverse. Seven of Wands. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, and underneath the deck, we have the King of Swords in the reverse, as well as the Moon in the reverse. You're dealing with someone who is feeling like their world is crashing down. Okay. I'm also getting someone that's very confused. They don't have a good grasp on what they actually want to do with this situation. They do want you to know, though, that they feel like things are not going too well and they really want to turn this relationship around, but they just don't have the ability to know the practical steps on how to fix this. How do I fix this? What's going on? I don't know. Like, what do I do? What do I do? You know, that's the panic I'm getting. And it has a lot to do with this person's, thought pattern. They tend to be very manipulative, quietly manipulative, I'm getting. And I guess because I'm getting the word quietly manipulative, ever since this person has been silent, they've been trying to formulate a plan to convince you to drop your guard. Because I feel like for a lot of you, you have this person blocked or you've made it very difficult for this person to contact you with the Seven of Wands. Like you're standing very firm on this strong boundary, very strong boundary, Scorpio. So yeah, they feel definitely confused. So Caroline's right. They got to do what? Make that change. Change. Hmm. It's not like, again, this person wants to just sit back and do nothing. The problem is they want to take action towards you. They want to message you. They want to say something to you. They want to explore to see where this thing can go, but it's a lot. It's so hard to say something to Scorpio. They're confused. They don't know what to say. Yeah. How do I tell Scorpio that I'm sorry that I walked away? How do I tell Scorpio that I'm sorry that I abandoned them? How do I tell Scorpio I'm sorry that I pushed them away? How do I do that? How do I make Scorpio know that I made a mistake? Because a lot of you guys, that's what happened. This person walked away, pushed you away, and they regret it. You know, they regret it. Their biggest fear also is the fact that you may have decided to move on from them. So to be honest, they just sit back and panic and think, what the heck am I supposed to do here? Now, moving on to your energy, you don't want to talk to this person because you feel like they're a liar. You feel like they're a liar. They're somebody who is, you know, only going to reach out to you to tell you some crap that you may want to hear, or you feel like this person is going to come in at a time when they may have no other options. Like you just feel like this person's motives are very, very shady. You feel like this is a very shady individual. hmm So with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse to the King of Wands, I think you're just really honestly focusing on your career, your stability, focusing on your goals, things that you want to do for yourself. Whatever this person has done, they've left a lot of burdens since they've left on your plate that you've had to fix and repair on your own. And so you don't really have much to say to this person because you don't feel like there's anything else to say or do or invest in this relationship for a lot of you Scorpios. With the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, to the World in reverse, to the Hangman in the reverse, this person has really just been sitting in this energy of confusion for a very long time. Again, of trying to come up with the right words to convince you to drop your guard. But they have nothing because for some of you guys, if this person has tried to reach out since you've broken up before, you've rejected them. Yeah, you definitely rejected them. All right, so let's see how this person truly feels about you. We have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Five of Wands in the reverse. And we have the Sun card. So this feels like the energy of someone that definitely wants to reconcile with you. Yeah, they definitely want to reconcile with you and try to make amends with you because you do like make them happy, but it took them a very long time to see your worth and your value. So it's going to be hard. I'm getting it's going to be very hard for this person to convince you to let them back. With the Eight of Cups in the reverse to the Two of Cups in the reverse, I honestly feel like Scorpio, what you're dealing with is someone that is not confident. Even if they do reach out to you, they feel less confident this time around that it's going to work. So I'm not getting like a super committal person. I'm getting someone that's just feeling like the tension is so high, the issues are so high. Let's just try to make peace. Let's try to work on things, get things back to a happier space. Because right now it's so much, there's a big elephant in the room, you know? And a part of the person's tactic is just not to say much at all, really, because they're scared. And I think I've been picking up this energy for a while, to be honest, that this person is kind of scared of what you would actually say or do. So to avoid any further conflict or issues, let me just sit back and not say much at all. It's just easier that way. Let me see. What is that about? Why is this person feeling that way? Yeah, it's like they're hesitant. They're hesitant because they lack confidence. They lack courage. They're very insecure. They move in a lot of fear. It's just they're scared. They're scared to take a lot of action. So it's just easier to move in this very manipulative energy. But I'm also getting this is somebody that's not living to their full potential because of their fear. I feel like this is also somebody that's just around the wrong environment of people, like wrong family, friends, maybe telling them the wrong type of things or wrong advice. They may need to just kind of follow their heart. I don't know. Some type of influence there. What is this person's intentions moving forward with Scorpio? We have the Six of Wands, the Chariot in reverse, and the Knight of Swords in the reverse. So underneath the deck, we have the Four of Wands. I mean, the intention is obviously to have the relationship, the family, the marriage, all that, but they keep running. They keep running from it. Yeah, they keep running out of fear. They have no real um, confidence. Yeah, even though they run, they want to come back. It's almost like they don't like to be held accountable. So you may have noticed a pattern, Scorpio. If this is your reading, you may have noticed a pattern behavior, like when you call this person out on their bad choices or their bad behavior, they would run because they don't want to like deal with those issues. They don't want to be told what to do. I'm getting, you may kind of like tell this person like, don't do that, don't, and they're like, I don't want to listen to that. So yeah, they just want you to fill up their, stroke their ego and make them feel confident. That's what they would really want. Yeah, with the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse, they also are a very codependent person, I feel. But they're trying to work on these issues, to be honest, but they are so, how can I put it? Their behavior is all dependent on how other people make them feel and how they treat them. So if you're not treating them in the best of light, or you're not stroking their ego or making them feel confident, then they just feel like the need to run, or they need to make things difficult. And then as a result, their confidence kind of plummets. Very avoidant. Like the best way to describe this, if you want more information on these type of people, look up like avoidant attachment styles. That's will be this type of energy for sure. All right, let's look at your energy, Scorpio. Your feelings. What is Scorpio's feelings for this person at this time? 10 of Pentacles, 2 of Wands in the reverse, and the 8 of Cups. And underneath the deck, the 6 of Cups in the reverse, as well as the Strength. There's so much history of you not being satisfied in this relationship and just kind of feeling like at this point, it would be in the best interest for you to just leave this relationship and go about your business because you tried. I'm getting, you even gave this person ample amount of opportunities to get their crap together, and they keep disappointing you and letting you down. It's almost like you're going around and around and around and you're getting nowhere. If anything, you're getting less and less and less and more of a burden than getting any type of benefits with being with someone like this. So you're getting your heads out of the clouds and you're just saying, you know what? I got to stop thinking that I can't do better than this and I have to move on to something better, because I feel like whatever this person was doing for you is just not good enough. It's just not. It's not. And you don't even want to keep fighting this anymore. You're at a point where you're tired of arguing your point and trying to get this person to see your perspective of how they're draining you. Yeah. This is you making a final decision to, go towards what you want. You're very clear about this decision for sure, but it frustrates you for sure. Yeah. Any future actions or intentions Scorpio's taking here? You're not going to really do much about this. I think a lot of you guys are just going to stress about how much you're tired about you're going to be tired of always giving to people like this. I feel like this is a pattern behavior that you have to really work through, where you can't be the one in the relationship doing all the work. So this was definitely one of those karmic cycles that taught you have to kind of relinquish some of that control and allow others to kind of support. But you are definitely still very drawn to this person. I'm getting you're very attracted to them. That's what kept you very long. Like you have a lot of like, I'm also getting maybe lust, sexual energy you have with this person. But it's not good for you. Like it's not practical. It's not practical because every time you try to go back, it just doesn't work. Yep. Doris says, as a Scorpio rising, I do tell it like it is, 100. Caroline says, absolutely. This person is like trying to dry ice. Yep, yep. So you're moving in silence. And I think a lot of you guys are tapping more into your intuition that kind of tells you need to move on from this, which I can definitely understand that. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and step away and take a break. And then when we come back, I will be doing Sagittarius. Thank you guys so much for your patience. And don't forget to hit the like button. I'll be back in a moment. Thanks for watching.
You can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yeah, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for your patience. We were having some issues with a couple of orders. So if you sent me an email concerned about your order, please check your email. I've replied back to you with further information on your reading. But I do want to thank all those that have placed the order so far. We have Melody, J, Kristin P, and Deborah L. Thank you all so much. I have your questions. I got your orders. Thank you. And the person that asked about did they submit a double order? No. You submitted a entry for the giveaway, and you also submitted for 2 questions. So check your email, guys, for those that have purchased a reading. So that way you can be sure to have what you need. I just want to make sure everybody's clear. If you are interested in being added to the list, there's still spaces available. I'll put the link in the live chat. And if you're interested, go ahead and jump on it, because after Pisces, we're going to go ahead and start our mini reading portion. All right. Sagittarius, you're up. Any Saggies here? We got Local Poochie here. That's it. We only got Local Poochie. No other Sagittarius is in the building. Where you at? Bye, T Rose. Hey, Janae. Oh, Bree Prince, she's here. All right, let's do this. Sagittarius. All right. Spirit, tell me about Sagittarius. Sagittarius, I want you guys to think of a person, any person that you are connected to in love and romance. Think of that person right now in this moment. All right. Spirit, tell me about that person. Tell me about the person that's on Sagittarius's mind that they're connected to in love and romance. What is the current energy surrounding Sagittarius and that person at this time? All right. We have the Seven of Cups, the Empress in the reverse, and the Page of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Wands. This is someone that has a very difficult decision to make. They're trying to decide, like, if it's even worth reaching out to you and talking to you. This is someone that's avoiding doing that right now. They're just kind of stepping back. Yeah. And I'm getting this is because this is somebody that's very upset. You know, they're very upset that things have not worked out between you two. But instead of addressing the issues between you two, they rather just kind of run off and see if they can find someone else. They're trying to see if they can find someone else, but it doesn't feel like someone that wants these options. Whoever they're entertaining, they don't want them. So they're kind of like still keeping tabs on you, spying on you, seeing what you're up to. With the Seven of Cups to the Three of Pentacles in the reverse and the Five of Cups, like I said, all of these other options that this person is getting or pursuing, I'm getting maybe people they thought could replace you. They're really recognizing that this is not it. This is not it. That's not what they want. Yeah. So they're kind of like making a detour back to you, but they feel like you're going to reject them. So they're kind of just trying to see what you're up to first before they say something. Okay, let's see. Tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Now, you Sagittarius with this Empress in the reverse of the Two of Swords. You don't necessarily want to keep giving into this. I'm getting you honestly wanting to pursue other opportunities because every time you've tried to pour your heart, give an opportunity for this relationship to be fixed or worked on, I feel like this is someone that was like rejecting you, pushing you away, you know, pushing you away and making you feel stuck. And even if you have a desire to want to work on things, or let's say you did, it just never worked. And why is that? Because you guys just couldn't get on the same page. With the Four of Wands in the reverse, it feels like you and this person were constantly experiencing a lot of issues, a lot of conflicts. I'm getting like a toxic relationship, arguing, fighting about growth. You wanted something substantial, like a marriage, something that grows and blossoms. This person just kept you stuck. You felt stuck. You felt like it just wasn't going anywhere. So even though you were the one that really wanted this person didn't feel like they were giving you the impression that they wanted it. So it just kind of sucks. Yeah, because you do love this person a lot. I think you're the very emotionally grounded, balanced person in the relationship, the emotional mature one, and this one is a little unstable, and they're just very impulsive and kind of just all over the place. So you may have done a lot of work on trying to get this person to really recognize the error of their ways and how they need to change and evolve and grow and stop making reckless decisions and things that's not helping them. And they need to start working on, creating solutions that are going to help them grow. Yeah. They keep creating a lot of missed opportunities in their life because they keep operating in this same type of toxic pattern of behavior, not just with you, Sagittarius, but also with others. That's what I see here. Let's look at their feelings for you. Let's see how they honestly feel. All right, Spirit. Tell me a little bit about this person's honest and true feelings for Sagittarius. They feel like it's a lot. It's a lot of work to heal this relationship, even though they feel unfulfilled elsewhere. It's just easier not to deal with it. So they're almost pretty much manipulating their own emotions and feelings, self-sabotaging a love of a lifetime because they don't want to do the work. Ten of Wands in the reverse, clarified by the Four of Pentacles. They hold on to so much pain and very negative mentality of, oh my gosh, it's just going to be so hard. And I just already know it's going to be a lot of drama. I just know that Sagittarius is going to give me a hard time. These are the negative self-talk conversations this person has. It's like they stress their own self out by not reaching out to you. They do want to heal this relationship because they do feel like you're their soulmate. That's the truth. They do. They may not vocalize this or even know how to say that, but they do. They've been having their head in, I guess, some type of delusional fantasy. You may have even told this person, get your head out of the clouds or come down to earth, or what are you thinking? You sound stupid. Like you're not making sense. This person doesn't make a lot of sense. And then they show up in the 3D as someone that's so in control of themselves and their life and you and everybody. That's not true. If anything, this person's totally out of control. This person sounds like they're totally out of control. And they also sound very greedy, where they expect you to stay around even though they're not changing or they're not surrendering to the changes that you're asking them to do to make you feel more comfortable and supported. Why? Because it's too much. It's too much for me to risk getting hurt or being let down again. But they're not realizing they're hurting themselves by holding back and creating this false narrative in their head. I don't know. Very crazy. Crazy, y'all. All right. So let me see. Spirit, tell me a little bit more about this person. What are their true intentions with Sagittarius? Well, we have the Queen of Wands in the reverse, and we have the Four of Pentacles. I mean, they're going to continue to move this way. Very insecure, not confident, lacks ambition to fix this. Like they're just going to let this cycle be open. They're just going to just let it just be. Like try to find peace with it. If you don't show up or do anything, they're like, well, I guess, whatever. But they're not okay. All right. What about Sagittarius? How does Sagittarius feel? You're kind of like expecting this person to show up. You're expecting this person to reach out to you. Like in your mind, you know it. You said, yeah, they're not talking to me now, Mika, but I already know they're going to try it. And you're going to shut them down. Yeah, you're going to like shut them down. But you already know they're going to try it. And that's because, this person moves out of a lot of ego and they want to get their ego stroked. They don't want to change. They want you to keep giving to them. This is all stuff you already know. You're just saying it'll be a matter of time. That's how you feel. But now, as far as you wanting to be with this person, you feel like it's going to be a repeated cycle of you giving, 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 and then this person taking, taking, taking. All right. And then leaving you out in the cold or abandoning you or leaving you like you don't matter. Like that's how you feel. So I don't think you intend to really do much. Is that what this is? What is Sagittarius plans to do? I think you just kind of continue to like ruminate about this person, but it's not in a good way. I think a lot of you Sagittariuses are very angry at this person at this point. You have a lot of sad choice words because you feel betrayed. You feel like you got played. You feel like this person manipulated you, used you up, treated you like crap. Like you really feel like this person is somebody that doesn't really want to do what it takes to be with you. And you're tired of constantly like forcing it to fit, but it's also it makes you very angry at the same time because it never changes. So I don't think you have any intentions to repeat this cycle. If anything, I think you're just going to work on trying to make peace with the situation and move on from this. But it's very unfortunate, to be honest, because this person had the potential to really make this work if they would have made those practical changes in the relationship. Well, that's what I have. Sagittarius, let me know if it resonates. Next, we have Capricorn. Capricorn, cap in the corn. I know. Local Poochie says, yeah, it's exhausting. I bet, man. If this is your story, Sagittarius, man, you gave this person every opportunity to figure it out, but they're just a self-sabotager. They have a lot. They need therapy. That's what they need. They need a therapist to work through their issues. Cause they gonna keep messing up every time. Capricorn, let's do this. We got some people here excited to see we finally made it to Capricorn. I am too. Because I'm one step closer to the aqua read. I'm an Aquarius. It kind of sucks when you're like one of the signs toward the end. And I've had some of my subscribers say, Mika, can you go backwards one day? I mean, I could, but I don't know. It's just something about going in order. It just feels more right. But maybe one day I'll go backwards. I don't know. We'll see. Now, I've done the individual sign readings that way. I haven't done an individual video sign reading in a little bit, but there's been times that I've gone backwards with those. But as far as all signs, I think going in order is a little bit better. Yep. Bree says, sheesh, my head hurts after this reading. That was a lot. They are definitely a lot. Thanks, Mika. Yeah, it's like, what the hell? You know, people like that, Bree, it's almost like they're in a space where they've probably grew up in environments that were toxic or low vibrational, and they have not learned how to identify healthy love, and also not have learned how to show up and be a healthy partner in a loving relationship. So this is someone who needs counseling, therapy, or somebody to support them with understanding the error of their ways. And I say a therapist because coming from you or some of their other love interests, they're not going to listen. This is somebody very stubborn. Could be a fixed sign, an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or they can have those placements heavily in their natal chart. I mean, not a fixed sign. I said, yeah, Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, or Leo. I'm sorry. What was I saying, y'all? But yeah, they can be a fixed sign, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, or Scorpio. If they have those placements, that's for sure a big part of the issue. They're very fixed in their ways. They're not changing, but hearing maybe from someone else, unless they have some type of mental condition, that is not curable. If they have like a mental health issue, then, sometimes those things are not curable. They're just treatable through therapy and medications and things like that. But again, that would be the right type of people to diagnose that person for sure. Capricorn, let's get to your reading. Of course, they're perfect in their eyes. Right. They're gonna be like, "Shit, I don't need no therapy." Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You might need a pill too. You might need a few pills. Oh, nut. All right, here we go, Capricorn. Thank you, Capricorn, for waiting patiently. I see we have Amber here. We have Debbie, who's a Capricorn rising. So, Capricorn, I want you to think of a person, any romantic person that you can think of that you are connected to currently or were in at some point. Let's see what's going on with that situation. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Capricorn's person that's on their mind. What is the current energy surrounding Capricorn and this person at this time? We have the Five of Pentacles, the Four of Cups in the reverse, and we have the Page of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Swords and the Judgment in the reverse. All right. This is somebody that definitely wants to explore and see where this thing can go between you two. Hmm. I think there's still though a issue with this person being self-aware. They do a good job with kind of like showing up and doing whatever they do, but then when they go off and do certain things, they don't sit back and reflect about their actions, how that affects people, how they show up in the world, how things they say hurt people, or how things they do make people feel some kind of way. They lack self-awareness. That's what I'm getting heavy with this person's energy. And instead of taking accountability, I really feel like this is also a individual that has this very lack mindset. Poor me. Why me? Why does things always go wrong? Why do I always get the shorter end of the stick in this relationship, in previous Why me? Well, sir, ma'am, sis, whoever you talk, I'm talking to your person. Why the hell would you get all this? Because of how you act, lack of self-awareness. You don't see the error of your ways. Come on now. Yeah, Debbie says, oh boy, this is resonating already. Kilo says, yes, the lack of self awareness is very prevalent. What's ironic is that he has an emotional intelligence book on his dresser. He needs to actually read it. Yeah. And this is the idea. This is the mental capacity of someone who looks at the external world and they receive the validation from everyone external, but they don't look internal and say, well, if people are showing up in the world and treating you some kind of way, is it a result of your behavior, or is it honestly a result of them? They're just making a conscious choice to treat you that way. No, they don't look at that. It's just everybody's fault is why I have this. If I don't get this job or get this opportunity with Capricorn, it's because of other people, not because of me. I didn't do anything wrong. And then after all of this is said and done, they want to see where this can go with you. Okay. Now, your energy. You're going through like what I would call a personal transformation. And the reason why I say that is because you're in a space of learning more about what is healthy love, what is serving me, and what is not serving me. But at the same time, this person has triggered you so much to where there's a lot of like sense of emotional imbalance you feel right now when it comes to how you feel about this person. In other words, you kind of pissed off. You're really pissed off at this person. You don't really have a lot of love for them like you used to. You feel like they stress you out. You may have some sad choice words. It's just very low vibrational. Let's just call it what it is. I can't even say what I'm getting because I'm on YouTube. But the way this person did you, I think you've lost a lot of respect for this person. Okay. I think what you've lost the respect for is the fact that even if you knew it was not a good idea to be with someone like this, you still gave them a chance and they just kind of like tiptoed all over your feelings. They just treated you any kind of way. And that right there kind of pissed you off too, because it's like, dude, girl, do you not understand who the F I am? The fact that I did and made the sacrifices, even though I wasn't feeling too confident about it, I still kind of forced myself. You gave this person multiple opportunities, even, and they just kind of like continued to make some very irrational. decisions, right? Like it's almost like you were trying to work your magic or something to get this person to be better. And that's what hurts. It's like you put so much into this. This person, if they were to be completely honest with you, they would say they kind of want to have the best of both worlds. They do with the Two of Pentacles. Right now, they wouldn't necessarily want to fully invest and commit to you. But at the same time, you do make them very happy. You know, you do make them very happy. And the reason why is because, you know, they feel like you are somebody they can build a legacy with in due time. But in case that doesn't happen, I may need to have some type of possible backup plan. For some of you guys, this person needs your help. I'm also getting that. This could be somebody who needs you for support, and you would be the practical partner that they can see could be a good supporter, meaning like a place to stay, you know, responsible with your bills. You know, you're good with managing the relationship, making sure that they have everything they need, things like that. You're just on top of stuff. They can trust you, they can depend on you for things like that. And that makes this person feel comfortable in your presence because of the luxuries and stability that you guys have. But they also like their independence. So that's where it's like, we'll see. We'll see. Ultimately, though, this person knows they can't tell you all this. So their approach is kind of like, let's just see how much attention I can get from Capricorn right now. And that'll kind of tell me where to go. They're showing up as a page. A page of wands is somebody that's just like, let's call it what it is. Friends with benefits, explore, have fun. Let's see, you know, it's nothing super serious. It's just like, hey, what's up? You know, let's just see where it goes. That's the energy that this person's in with you. And then from there, they're going to kind of decide where they're going to take it. All right, let's see their feelings. Let's see, y'all. This is too much tonight, but it is what it is. Yeah, they feel like it's a lot. It's a lot to be in a relationship with you because of all the responsibility that's required of them. Because remember, I said they're a page. And when you're talking about a page, you're talking about somebody very immature. This is not somebody who has a lot of things they can say that they are responsible for. For example, Capricorn, you may be a homeowner, you may have your own house, your own car, you know, you can take care of yourself, whether if you're with this person or not. This is someone, the person I'm connecting to, this is someone that doesn't have the same type of level of self-sufficiency as you do. They're not even close. So that's why they feel like they can't measure up. It would be hard. It would be very hard. That's how they feel. So that's why they're just kind of almost self-sabotaging themselves in a sense of holding back, possibly still keeping their options open, treating it very casual, because they feel like at some point you're probably going to leave them. But they're going to tell you everything you want to hear if you let them back, because they know like your value and your worth. They know you're a very valuable option. What are their intentions moving forward, though, in this relationship? They don't know what they want to do next after. Like I said, they don't know. They just kind of have to just show up and see. This is someone who lives for the day. They don't plan for the future. I bet if you guys were to sit down with this person to say, hey, where do you see yourself 5 years from now? They would say, oh, you know, I never really thought about that. I don't know. All right, let's get to Capricorn and get up out of this energy, y'all, because it's too much. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. How does Capricorn feel about this person? Page of Swords in the reverse and the Knight of Wands. A lot of you guys think this person's a player. Yeah. You feel like this is a player. This is somebody that's going to come in and sweet talk you, and be off. And it's like you remember what this person has done to you, and you're still upset about that because some of y'all, this person cheated on you before. So you perceive this person as someone that is non-committal and a piece of crap. Like, no, like this is a person beneath you. That's how you view it. Like, no, I'm not going to risk being with somebody like that. And then you also look at this person as a coward, by the way, too. Very low vibrational, very unfocused, somebody that can't make up their mind, always trying to argue the point of why they do what they do. And you ain't got time for it. It's like, listen, do you know who the hell I am? You need to make a choice. Like either you're going to get with it or get lost. That's it. And this person could never really just settle down and choose to focus on one person or focus on this relationship, because for a lot of you guys, you look at this person as a page. You look at them as very immature, very scattered, like a teenager that just wants to run around and have fun and treat life like a freaking party. Yeah. Yeah, and then with the Eight of Wands, they have the nerve to want to come and talk to you, talking about, hey, what up? Let's see where this can go. Page of Wands. You got them figured out. You know everything you're thinking right now, Capricorn, about this person, correct? It's right here. We just said this earlier, that they're going to want to just see where this can go. Nothing serious. So what is your intentions with this person? Your intentions, we have the Two of Cups and we have the Queen of Pentacles. You're going to keep this to yourself. This love, this idea of pouring and giving and nurturing people. You're going to start taking that, transmute that energy to yourself. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, you're going to create a love for self, healing self. Some of you guys may find another relationship elsewhere that aligns more toward your values. Like you want something that's going to cater to you now. You're tired of catering to other people. But I feel like this is still you recovering from this foolishness. It was a lot learned in this relationship, for sure. I think a lot of you guys can take a lot from this experience. But there's times with the Two of Pentacles to the Hangman where you kind of think like, what if? What if? What if? So hopefully this reading will give you confirmation to know you made the right choice to pull yourself away from this. But I think sometimes you think, what if? What if I do go back? Well, they haven't changed. I'm going to be honest. They haven't changed at all. Yep. Kiddo says 100%. Definitely a hypocrite. Definitely a hypocrite. He does not practice what he literally preaches. Such a contradiction. Correct. They really walk around. I'm telling y'all, this person walks around like they're going to do good. They're going to be loyal. They're going to commit. It's right here. The energy does not lie. Yep. Debbie says correct. She's learned a lot from this. And she's learned a lot to love herself again. Yeah. And that's the thing. You got to stay strong on your standards. We talk a lot about that on this channel. And once you do that, you're going to naturally gravitate. You're naturally going to gravitate towards like-minded people. I think sometimes when we get connected to karmics is usually when we're in a very low vibration or we're having a very difficult time in our life. And unfortunately, we become a little bit kind of desperate. And that's when these people come in and swoop and grab you up because they know you want love so bad. You want companionship. You want this. You want that. They see it and then they come swoop you up. And you're like, wait a second, how did I get wound up in this toxic, abusive relationship? Well, it's because the boundaries were dropped. The boundaries were dropped. You gave people a benefit of the doubt. And unfortunately, they just took you on a ride. But no more. It's right here. You going right back to square one. Your standards, your boundaries. And I love it. I love it for you, Capricorn. Let me know if it resonates. Good luck to you. A lot of fire in this reading for sure. And earth. Fire, Aries, Leo, Sag, and Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo could be connecting to. Could have that predominantly in your chart as well. So yeah, boundaries for sure. All right. Aquarius is next. Do we have any Aquariuses in the room? Aqua gang. We are only 2 signs away, guys. Only 2 signs away from our mini reads. And we have quite a bit of people tonight ready to get these messages. As the announcement stated, we're doing buy one reading, get one half off. So that means instead of buying 2 readings for $44.44, you're going to buy 2 for $33.33. So 1 question, $22.22. 2 questions is only $33.33. No code needed at checkout. Just click on that link that's in the description box below or pinned comments, and it'll direct you right to my website where you can submit your live mini reading question. All right. So do know that we have a running list already going. Melody, J, Kristin P, Deborah L. That's the order, and we have other spots available if others would like to join in on the fun. So don't hesitate. Go ahead and book your mini reading now, because once we sell out, we sell out. But first, let's get to Alien Nation. Aqua Gang, where you at? Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. So first we have Janae representing for Team Aqua. I saw her earlier. Yasmin, hey, in the building. Debbie says Mika's in the house. For those that don't know, Mika's an Aquarius. Hello, y'all. For those that don't know, I'm an Aquarius. We have Akia. Hey, she said we here. All right, Cooper. Hey. All right, Aquas. I see y'all here. Let's do this. Aquarius, think of a person. Akita, she's right on time. I was looking for you, girl. There she is. Okay, Aquarius, think of a person. Any person that you are romantically involved with now or interested in or were interested in, whoever, just a romantic interest. It can be a ex or whoever. Let's see what's going on with the energy surrounding that situation. All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Aquarius, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Aquarius and the person that's on their mind? Seven of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. King of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Swords in the reverse, as well as the Queen of Pentacles. All right. This is someone who really hates the fact that they followed somebody's wrong advice when it came to you. And they're trying their best to figure out a way to make this thing work. Yeah. They want to try to like repair whatever they have done to kind of sabotage this opportunity. But they feel like it's so challenging right now to have this new beginning. One thing is for sure, they're very, very attracted to you. like sexually. Like they like, ooh, Aquarius looking good these days. Well, yeah, duh. We always be looking good, okay? Top tier, baby, top tier. But they messed up. And so they're like, okay, if I come through, I gotta change. I can't keep doing the same things that I've been doing, but I also have to convince Aquarius that I am changing. So with the Three of Wands to the Four of Cups, the problem with this person is they have this mentality that the challenge is going to be you accepting their offer or even believing that they are serious this time. They're going to have to face the fact that there are the risk of rejection, the risk of things going so badly. So they just kind of wait. They wait on the right time. You know, they wait on the right time because they feel like there's a big elephant in the room between you two, like a big disconnect. And they know like there is honestly going to be possibly a rejection. So they got to almost prepare themselves as well for that possible rejection. All right, let's look with your energy. So that's what they're doing. They're kind of just sitting back like, we'll see. All right, now you, Ace of Pentacles to the Ace of Cups in the reverse and the Five of Pentacles in reverse. This is you saying, you know what? I don't necessarily want to work on things with this person. I really just want to kind of focus on new opportunities that brings abundance, stability, growth into my life. This is a transformative process for you as an individual. Some of you guys could have went through the dark night of the soul where you may have felt like you've hit rock bottom after this breakup. And you're trying your best to build your confidence and spirits up. Because whatever this person has done to you, it was a big emotional loss. It hurt. And you're just trying to get better. Yeah, but it's hard to break free. Oh, Lucifer. Oh, Lucifer, your person. Just won't let you go. But you know you got to break free from this strong karmic tie. Here's the deal. You've come to the conclusion, Aquarius, that this is someone that is not a good option for you. You've come to the conclusion that this person may be considered what we call toxic. But oh boy. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. Is that what happened? You lose all control. Lose all control. I mean, it's like, but damn, man. He be putting it down. She be putting it down. Or, this person knows how to make you feel good. It's lust. Let's get it. Let's get it together now, Aquarius. Get your heads out the clouds. See, some of y'all like replaying that last time. Aquarius, hello. Come back. Come back. Come back to the reading. This person right here, is not good for you. Because it's lust, and lust versus love is two completely different things. Where you find attraction, attraction happens in the beginning when you first meet somebody and you think they're fine, they're sexy, they look good, you want to bounce on them and all that good stuff. Okay, great. But if that person is not a practical partner, meaning they can't help you feel safe, they can't take care of you or take care of the relationship, be a partner for, character and consistency and the ability to actually try to be there for you is so important. And that's what's lacking here. This person good with that wand, with that magic stick, that magic poom poom. Oh yeah, it's right here. Come on back, Aquarius. Come on back. But when it comes down to being what you need them to be beyond that, that's a problem. That's a problem. So what I'm going to need you to do, Aquarius, honestly, is I'm honestly going to need you to remember how this person made you feel. And that's going to be an important thing because I see in your feelings this person has hurt your spirit because it wasn't a solid relationship built on something substantial. It seems very superficial and, lustful. But in your mind, you thought it could be more. And that's where you're kind of saying, yeah, I got to let old Lucifer go. It's tempting. You know what they say, the devil is temptation. It's tempting. So I'm trying to get you to not be tempted. Don't be tempted now. All right, here we go. So when it gets back to your person really viewing this relationship as a whole, I think they're lacking confidence that they can give you what you need. So it feels like that Ace of Wands is the best that they got to get you because they already know. See, that's Lucifer at work. See, lay it down. Lay it down. If I can just get Aquarius into the bedroom, then maybe Aquarius will drop their guard and give me another chance. That's the angle. And then I'll drop my other options and all this stuff and go towards Aquarius. That's what they say. Yep. Look at all this. Look at all this. Boop, 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 boop. I gotta remember I'm on YouTube. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Look, put two to two together right here. Ace of Wands, magic stick, magic poom poom, and do just coming out. Just coming out. Oh boy. All right. That's all I'm gonna say. We on YouTube. Let's look at this person's feelings. This old X-rated reading. What's going on, Aquarius? This old corn hub reading. This old corn hub reading. This old OnlyFans reading. What's going on? What in the OnlyFans? What in the Playboy Mansion is going on here? All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person's feelings for Aquarius. What is their true and honest feelings, though? True feelings. The World in the reverse. Seven of Wands. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. The truth is, this person feels like it's not over. They just are like feeling like the elephant in the room, like I said before, is too much to face, to tackle. So they rather just not do anything right now at all. Yeah. But they are serious about you, but they just feel like, oh my gosh, this is too much. If I go towards this, it's just gonna be too much. Okay, so what do they expect? Aquarius do. Let's ask that because it looks like they're just not doing much. What do they expect Aquarius to do? Four of Wands in the reverse and the Death in reverse. They feel like at some point maybe you will fix and repair this relationship. So they're just going to kind of sit and pray and hope that it will happen, but I don't think it's going to happen. That's what they're hoping. Because you guys had some type of fight or big blow up or argument. Like it was an ugly breakup I'm getting, and that was it for you, Aquarius. That was it. That was like nail in the coffin. You were done at that point. So because of that whole ordeal, this person's kind of like, I don't think I can go back and just say something. Like, yeah, I just need to just kind of take a break. Just sit back and just think about what I'm going to do next. Yeah, spend some time alone. That's what they intend to do. Spend some time alone to think. and avoid, and avoid coming forward. This feels like an avoidant attachment style type person. They're just like trying to run and duck and dodge because of lack of confidence and strength to address the challenges. They easily give up when it gets too hard. And then sometimes what they'll do is, especially if you guys have a fight or something, they may say, well, screw it. I'm gonna just see if I can go find someone else. And it never works out because it was divinely orchestrated for you guys to meet, for this person to evolve and grow and just surrender and just do better. Like, this is almost like you were that person's karma to teach them to do better, get it together, get to a space of wanting better for yourself, for your life. Yeah, like take action and do something. Do something. Do something. You know, it's like, come on now. You may have even yelled at this person how they need to like make some improvements with how they treat you, how they conduct their life. They're just lazy, very lazy person. I don't know. Okay, Aquarius, how do you feel? How does Aquarius feel about this person? The Chariot and the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. You know, you're on a mission. The mission that you're on is getting yourself back stabilized and back to a better space, getting back to you. And I think some of you guys may even consider going off and exploring other opportunities, but only to find out that your standards are not the same like they were in the past. So you're going to notice that it's a little harder now to find a match. So I'm getting some of you guys could be in and out of dating. Like some days you'll go out and date. Some days you'll be at the house with fuzzy socks on and you heat a blanket like Mika. Yeah, you just are trying to just break free from old Lucifer. You know, it was like almost a vice of yours, an addiction, a toxic bond you had that you're trying to break free from. But it's hard because I think for a lot of you guys, you know, as a fixed sign, you were determined to try to make this work only to find out that it just will never work. This person will never change. They're not trying to do better. They're not trying to fix things. And so you're working on finding peace with that and moving forward. And that's a good thing. How will Aquarius know if this is their reading? Because they've been having you wait forever, waiting forever for them to choose you, waiting forever for them to change, waiting forever for this person to just be what you need them to be. And a lot of you guys know this person is probably going to come back. Like you have some type of inner wisdom or knowing of this because of this person's MO. And I think some of you guys are also in a space of just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen. I don't think a lot of you guys are worried too much about this person or even another relationship. I'm getting Aquarius that's just enjoying every single day, being single, being free, doing you, working on your goals, your special projects, your hobbies, what have you. And then you're like, if somebody comes up, cool. If not, Aqua cool with that too. But it's making you also very emotionally grounded and balanced and mature. And that's a very healing energy to be in. Some of you guys can be empaths. Some of you guys can have intuitive abilities. Some of you guys can also be mothers. And I'm also getting very emotionally stable right now. Like your energy is getting more stable every single day. And that's also very sexy as well. All right, Aqua, there you go. That's the reading. Oh, Lucifer, still showing up. Sexy devil. All right. Last but not least, we've got Pisces. Thank you to those that have just purchased a mini reading. Check your email. I sent you a confirmation message to make sure you have access to your mini reading when I get to the mini reading portion of the video. Do know that each of the mini readings will have a timestamp, so that way you can access your reading live, or you can access your reading later. I'm sorry. Trying to do more than one thing. So on the list, we got a couple of other people added to the list. I'm trying to update the list now, so they know they're on the list. Don't forget, y'all, to hit the like button like Kita said. And also don't forget to subscribe if you're new here. We have a lot of fun on this channel. So if you ordered a mini reading, the order after Pisces, after this reading, will start mini readings, and that will be Melody, J, Kristin P, Deborah L, Jacki, and Lisa. So that is the list. Thank you again for your support to all of the supporters of the channel this evening. I really appreciate it. And if you would like to be added to the list, like I said, there's still some spots available. Very few, but we still got spots available. So check it out. I see we have Nessie here representing for Pisces. Do we have any other Pisces here? Pisces. Any other Pisces? All right, then. Well, let's go ahead and get started, Pisces. Janae said she's on her couch rubbing the fuzzy socks. Aw. Yep, I love me some fuzzy socks. I probably need to start like a fuzzy sock campaign if anybody wants to donate some fuzzy socks. Because it's about to get cold and I would love to have some fuzzy socks. So if you guys would love to donate some fuzzy socks for me to feature, that would be so much fun to do, like a fuzzy socks thing. I love fuzzy socks, y'all. So let me know in the chat if that would be something y'all want to do, like a fuzzy sock thing. All right, here we go. Pisces. Yes? Okay. I'll figure out how to do it. I don't know. I have to come up with it on my website somehow. I'll probably put it on my donation page if you want to donate fuzzy socks to me. All right, let's do it. Pisces. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Pisces, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Think of your person, any person that you're connected to in love and romance, or that you have been or will be. Think of someone. All right. Spirit, tell me about this person. Tell me about this person that's on Pisces' mind in love and romance. What is the current energy surrounding Pisces and this person? We have the King of Pentacles. We have the Hermit. And we also have the Three of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Nine of Pentacles as well. Okay. I'm going to be honest with you, Pisces. This doesn't feel like somebody that's in a lovey-dovey energy at all. This person really feels like somebody that's more focused on their career, their money, their stability, wanting to be single, not feeling too confident with where they are in their financial life or their um, stability. They want to get to a better space as an individual man or individual woman. So when it comes to romantic relationships right now, they're just not interested in that. They rather just kind of like play it safe, play it cool. And I'm getting like friend zone people. It just feels like it's been a lot of ups and downs that this person's been through in their life, and they just need time for themselves. That would be their feelings right now. If they do want to talk to you, be in a relationship with you, it would come from a codependent space, not necessarily wanting to provide much to you. In other words, it would come from a space of getting help. Like, help me out. I need some support. What can you provide me to kind of make my life a little easier? And I think for you, Pisces, the way you view this person at this time is someone that potentially may want to be alone. And I think you don't really want to deal with them either. You don't trust it. You feel like this is a relationship that's not even worth investing in, because every time you try your best to give your heart or try to offer a relationship, it just doesn't feel like this person is taking it seriously. So you're like, I'm better off by myself. I'm better off just finding a deeper meaning from this experience and moving on with my life. Yeah. No need to work on this. That's how you feel. Because there's no trust. You don't trust it. This person doesn't even give you room to feel like you can trust them. If anything, they give you a lot of unanswered questions. And you have to kind of figure out what this person really got going on. Well, that's what it is. I think this is somebody that just looks for opportunities. This is an opportunist. And that's why it just probably never went deep with this person. Okay, let's see how they honestly romantically feel. I'm not getting much with that, but let's see if I can get anything. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person. I think this person, honestly, too, Pisces, what you do need to know, they're showing up as a King of Pentacles. They have the potential to be a provider. They have a potential to be someone that can like do more, but they're just choosing not to. Like, they just prefer to focus on their money and career. They don't really want to get all lovey-dovey. This doesn't feel like a very lovey-dovey emotional person. All right, let's see. Let's see. What's their feelings? Yeah, they don't have the intention to fall in love. They have the intention to do what they got to do to benefit off of being in the relationship. That's what would motivate them to have the relationship. And if they can't get that, then they just kind of ghost or feel like, well, what's the point? Yeah. Two of Wands in the reverse. This feels like somebody that plays it safe, plays it small, doesn't really think about, leaving if, as long as you don't give them a hard time. Yeah, if you don't give them a hard time, it's like 10 of Pentacles, cha-ching, jackpot. I'll stay in that. I'll take the risk on that. But what about emotions? There's not much emotion. What is this Knight of Cups? That's coming up. Yeah, it's all in an attempt to get something back in return. So if this person takes you on a date, offers you gifts, does nice stuff, it's like, I'm going to give you this in return for something better. I'll take you on this date this time, but I know Pisces can give me something a lot better in return. Yeah. Yeah. And that would be their way to mend things to get what they want. Yep. And this is like an energy vampire I'm also getting as well. So some of you guys may say, well, this person has money. And yeah, I saw that. They're a king of pentacles. Even if they don't have money, they just carry themselves like somebody that's very focused on money. They could be an earth sign too, by the way, Capricorn towards Virgo, or have that predominantly in their chart. But they they're good at moving with a lot of lust or passion to entice people. Like they're very skilled at that, to get what they want. And people equate that to love, but it's not love. It's kind of like lust. Does that make sense? And that's how they gain their power and control. And they kind of get, the lead. They get the lead on getting people to um consider taking them back, to consider to take them back as being this emperor, but really they're not. They're just skilled at perceiving it as if they're doing that. Because even if they are showing up as an emperor, when they come back in the beginning, they feel like that's even hard to keep up because it's a mask. It's not real. It's hard to be a consistent emperor. Yeah, if you're not really being an emperor, yeah. Of course it's hard to be an emperor. All right. So what is their intentions? Let's see. Nessie says, yes, on point. I mean, whew, people like this, I can see why you don't trust them. Let's see, what are their intentions, honestly, with Pisces? Like, what is it? Is love to use what? Well, their intentions is to finish what they started. They've created a dynamic with you that is they've invested a lot of time or money into, and so they can't just let it they can't just walk away from that. Yeah, they can't just walk away from this relationship, this home. Like, I've done so much already. Like, I'm trying to get my life to the next level. So if I can just keep Pisces in my life as a placeholder to get me to that next level, and I have to walk around and play, a game, then yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. But again, Nine of Pentacles speaks of someone who wants to be independent, self-sufficient on their own. This is a single person's card. This is not a person that wants to be in a relationship. They want to be single, but they want to have the benefits of the relationship with the Four of Wands. Yeah, they want to still, you see that Two of Wands? They still want to also keep their options open. That's what they're keeping hidden. Y'all, I'm tired of these folks. All right, let's look at Pisces. It's a place filler move. Like they're gonna put you as a hold, like I'm gonna use you for the time being until I find something better that I can use later on. You know what I'm saying? You're a good fit for now, for what I need with my life right now, whether it's a place to stay. For some of you with the Four of Wands, you provide a home or a place to stay, or you provide security or comfort or a safe place to land. I'm hearing after running around for now. But once I feel confident and secure and I get myself to the next level, I'm going to go off and see what else I can find. That's the energy I'm getting. That's a mess. All right. Pisces. How does Pisces feel about this person? Yeah, that's how I feel right now in this reading. I'm trying to hurry up and get through it. Nine of Swords. Like, oh my gosh, it's making my head hurt. Nine of Swords, King of Swords, and the Nine of Wands in the reverse. The truth of the matter with the King of Cups in reverse underneath the deck. You feel like depleted, drained, exhausted, overwhelmed. Truly. Because no matter how much you tried, and I'm getting you tried to be a mature, loving, stable partner, you feel like, what's the point of continuing this when this person doesn't appreciate all that I do? So because they don't appreciate all that I do, forget that. And it hurts you to have to be that way, because I feel like you do love this person, but you can't keep being disrespected. you know? And you may even feel even more disrespected if this person try to come in with some type of new offer. Because you know it's a lustful offer. It's not a stable offer. Yeah, a lot of you guys are expecting this person to reach out to you or have reached out to you, only to drain you some more. That's what you would say. Deplete you some more, use you some more. Many of you watching Pisces are empresses or emperors. You guys are true empresses and emperors when you met this person. Okay. But notice that when I pulled the energy just now, your card was in the reverse. And what happened was you settled for someone that depleted you. They depleted your resources, all that you had to offer, all that you were giving, and they drained you and made you an empress in reverse, no matter the gender. And you became a type of person that became quite drained, and you couldn't even identify yourself anymore. The more that you tried to learn who this person was and what they're about, the more you said, you know what? I'm learning that I'm better off by myself. Why would I be with somebody depleting me and diminishing my worth and my value versus before I met this person, I was single and stable and just fine? Why would I go back to someone who's depleting me and not adding to my life? That's your mentality now. And it's all mental. It's all wisdom that you've acquired during this time away. It's a painful realization and truth with the Nine of Swords that you constantly go back to Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance readings for, which I love to see you here, because there's a lot of unanswered questions. You know, it's a lot of unanswered questions that this person has not given you. So whether you're a Pisces watching and this person did this to you or the roles are reversed, it feels like somebody that just makes you feel like you've been bamboozled, depleted, drained, and you're tired. Yeah, you're tired of someone that is so cocky with it to think that they can keep coming in and doing what they're doing. Like you ain't got time for that. Yeah. With the Ace of Cups, I think at the end of the day, like this person has the nerve. That's what you feel like. They have the nerve to come in and offer you anything after what they put you through. If anything, they need to apologize and humble themselves and go about their business. They need to apologize, humble themselves, and go about their business. That's what they need to do. But I don't even think you're going to get that, really. Yep. Nessie says exactly. You have to know your worth. Correct. And this was a big lesson, I think. It was a karmic cycle to say, I deserve better. I'm a whole empress or an emperor. I don't need to go through this. Yeah, I'm about to just try to just move on with this the best that I can. Find peace with the situation. As painful as it really is, you just had to. And that is a powerful place to be. A lot of air, a lot of fire. A lot of earth too. Let's just say mostly earth though. I'm trying to remember the cards. I think it was mostly earth in this reading and fire. So earth is Capricorn towards Virgo and fire is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. That's what I got for you, Pisces. Let me know if it resonates. That's quite a read. It makes sense. No one wants to stay in a relationship where they're having a lot of pain and disappointment. That's not fair. Love should be reciprocal. Love should be patient, kind, and reciprocated. All right. That's what we got. Nessie says, Mika, you definitely reading Pisces to the T. Awesome. I'm so glad it resonates with you. And if you're a Pisces watching, I'm so proud of you guys moving on and recognizing your value and worth because it's tough out here in these streets, man. Woo, it's tough. Sarah says the Scorpio read is so accurate. Awesome. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. Mr. Bear finally came through and watched the Sagittarius reading. And he said, man, it was on point. Awesome. I'm so glad you were able to catch the replay. Yep. All right, guys. Well, it's that time. We're about to switch phases and go into our mini read portion of the live. Big shout out to T Rose again and Miss Keita holding it down in the live chat, navigating through, helping everybody understand what's going on. So if you are just now coming to the live, we're about to do mini reads. We've already done Aries to Pisces. So simply just rewind the tape if you're just now coming to the live. But we have a few beautiful, beautiful souls that have some dying questions tonight. And I'm excited to connect with you all and give you these messages. So first off, we have Miss Melody. Miss Melody, are you here? Now, I gave everybody the option that they can watch it live or they can watch the recording. So I'm going to assume Miss Melody has decided. Oh, okay. She's here. Yay. So she's going to watch it live. Awesome. Yay. I love when people do it live because it's like fun for me to connect with them. All right, let's do this. Hold on a second, Melody. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do something really quick. Okay, I'm ready. We'll timestamp it here for you so you can always watch this reading as many times as you would like. Let's do it. Melody wants to know, will everything go smoothly when I go to sell my house? And is there love coming towards me in September? All right, so let's start with question number 1. All right, Melanie. All right, tell me about Melanie's situation with selling her house. Will everything go smoothly with selling her house? Spirit, will everything go smoothly for Melody when selling her house? All right, we have the 6 of Swords in the reverse. And we have the 7 of Swords in the reverse. So the answer is it could, but you may want to go back and revisit some things because you may be selling yourself short. You may actually be finding that these people can give you more for your home than what you're actually listing it for. Like you can get some more money or something. So you might be selling yourself a little short. So I would actually have a discussion with whoever you're working with, like your realtor or what have you. If you don't have a realtor, you definitely want to get one because I think you have the market value a little bit too low than what it actually is. That's what I'm getting. Is that what I'm getting, Spirit? Yes. Yes. I think that you are definitely missing out on a great opportunity to make a little bit more on the home. But yeah, other than that, it should go smoothly. Just make sure that you definitely check in on that. And I would also look at making sure the paperwork and everything else is smooth. All right. Other than that, it should be fine. Okay. Question 2. Is there love coming towards you in September? Let's see. Is there love coming towards Melody in September? Any love coming towards Melody in September? We have the 4 of Wands in the reverse. We have the 3 of Cups. And we have the 6 of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Wands. So I see that you're going to be definitely putting yourself out there, meeting a lot of people, and it's going to really help you move on from whatever divorce, breakup, disappointment that you had. However, I don't really see a relationship. I see more so you still spending time as a single woman, but I do see you connecting with more people and definitely mingling, and it's going to build your confidence. You're also looking very attractive too. You're looking very much desirable. So I say just attend more events, put yourself out there, let people know you're single, and definitely you definitely can find love soon. Yeah, let's see. What is the blockages? Anything she should know that can attract love her way? Yeah, just going for it. Queen of Wands. You're already encompassing this Queen of Wands. So yeah, you definitely are attracting a new opportunity, like I mentioned. It's just going to take for you to put yourself out there more so people can see how sexy you were really looking. Queen of Wands is a very desirable energy. What people would say, this is like the woman player. Not to say you're a player, but typically players attract a lot of people because they look good, you know? Yeah. And then I also have the Queen of Pentacles. So you're strong, you're stable, you're independent, you bring a lot to the table. You're just kind of selling yourself short, I would say, because you're not dating enough or you're not putting yourself out there enough. So that would kind of like slow the process down. But other than that, yeah, for sure, I can see you connecting with more people. And that's a good place to be because you don't want to jump into the first, you don't want to jump into a relationship before you actually find the right match. So being a queen in the queen energy is very high vibrational. So you definitely want to make sure you select a partner that matches your frequency, your standards, and what you're looking for. Good luck to you, Melody. Thank you so much for letting me do your reading, and I hope it resonates. Let me know if it resonates. All right. Next, we're going to have Jay. Melody says, thank you so much. You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. And she says, it does resonate and it is very helpful. Good. I'm so glad it helped. Jay, are you here? Jay, are you here? All right, Jay, we'll timestamp your reading for you here and we'll begin. Oh, you are here. Great. Let's do it. Jay says, her and her person haven't spoken in 6 months. So, how does he currently feel about me? And what actions, if any, is he likely to take going forward? Okay, let's see. So, definitely a no contact situation between you and your person. So, this is like a feelings and an actions type of reading. So, what I'll do is I'll do just a general check in of where he is with his feelings, his intentions, and future actions for you. Let's get started. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Jay. Jay. Jay's person on her mind that she's in no contact with, the person that she was in a relationship with or connected to in love and romance that she hasn't spoken to in 6 months. What is that person's true feelings for Jay right now in this moment? We have the Fool, the Lovers in the reverse, and the Page of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords in the reverse, as well as the King of Pentacles. Okay. Well, your person would definitely like to have a new beginning. Yeah. It really feels like he wants to have a fresh start with you, Jay. But this is also someone that's scared to commit. This is not the committal type. And he also feels like it's because there's been a lot of issues in this relationship between you two that's made him not feel too confident now that you've put these very strong boundaries in place. It's really made it hard for him to feel safe to work on this because I think intentionally he never really wanted anything serious. He just kind of wanted to benefit off of what you were offering. With the Page of Cups in the reverse to the Queen of Swords, you may have even possibly called him out about how you felt like you were being taken advantage of. And this feels like somebody that is very codependent on you and they just never change. Yeah, they never change. Just taking this relationship to like a certain level and then they just stop because they never really want to take it all the way. That's how they feel. But they don't necessarily want to lose you. They just want to keep receiving the benefits of having you in their life. Six of Pentacles in reverse is the intentions of why they feel like being with you is beneficial because they get something from you. But it's also a lot of issues with having to hear about it because I think you're saying you're not getting what you need from them. Is that what it is? Let's see, how do you feel? How does Jay feel? How does Jay feel? Yeah, you feel like you're more at a loss. You're more at a disadvantage with being in a relationship like this than being at an advantage. You're not benefiting much out of being with this person. That's how you feel. And you may have communicated to this person at some point that you just want peace. You want balance. You want a balanced, fair relationship. You don't want to feel like you're doing, and this person's promising, but then it's like they don't really do much. But it has a lot to do with this person's internal wounds. They need to address and build their own confidence and own level of trust. But this could also stem from other resources. What is this? Why are they not? Yeah, they're lazy. They don't want to change. They need to develop themselves. They need to get to a more secure state. They need to rise up and really be a man. You want a provider, a protector, somebody that can make you feel safe. And this person doesn't make you feel emotionally safe, financially safe, secure. You feel like you're always, going around someone who's depleting you and causing you pain. And it's like they're not noticing that unless they change, they're not going to be able to keep you. But this doesn't look like someone that plans to change. Let's look and see. By the way, you or this person could be a Gemini, an Aquarius, a Leo, a Scorpio, a Virgo, something like that. Okay. Let's see what this person's intentions, if any. What is this person's intentions moving forward with Jay? What they intend to do? Well, the truth of the matter is they're going to try their best to take their feelings out of this and try their best to pull their energy back so that they can kind of work on figuring out how to repair this breakup and fix these issues that you may have talked about. But it doesn't look like this person's making a lot of progress because they're also distracted. I'm getting they're also looking, they're possibly dating or on dating apps or looking at other options. So they're trying their best to take their emotions out of it. They intend to kind of figure out what is the right approach, I guess. To get you to trust them again, but I don't think they're really doing a lot. Like, this is not somebody that's changing everything up. They're just doing enough. Like, this feels like they're still lazy with it. I just have to do enough and figure out the right type of recipe to get Jay to trust me and believe that I am changed when really they're not totally changed. And so, even though they're doing all this, they're hoping that you can come back into their life, like pursue them, call them, do something to show that you care. And it's making this person, I guess you would say, feel like you're not being cooperative with them because you're not coming forward. So again, it's still that codependent piece. That's a big part of this person's issue. They need validation from you in order to know, like, to know that they are still okay. Like, they live in a delusional world. You may have noticed that too. They're a person of a lot of dreams, a lot of hopes, but they never manifested into reality. They have a lot of good ideas. They have a lot of things they would say that seems like a good thing, a believable thing, but then they never really do it because they don't even believe that they can do it themselves, but it just sounds good. So when it comes to you, the hope is that you guys can work on it. The hope is that maybe I can just do a little bit to get her to trust me again. But the reality is, he doesn't feel confident that it's going to work. And he doesn't feel confident he can do all the things that he knows you want him to do to be the man you need him to be. So this is why he keeps his options open, just as a backup plan. That's why he's encompassing this player energy, because he doesn't really believe in himself. Yep, there it is. He doesn't believe in himself. He lacks direction. He doesn't have a clear plan forward. And people like this typically stay in this energy for a very long time until they either have an epiphany moment one day or they end up just being alone because they burn so many bridges. Because you can't keep living your life off of the back and the hard work of other people over and over and over again. You're going to burn bridges. People are going to get tired of you. And this person is just, I don't know, they're just not really learning a lot. They're just hoping for the best. So that's what I have for you, Miss J. I hope this helps. You said yes, it does. Very accurate. Awesome. I'm so glad I can help. And I'm glad that you've chosen to stay no contact for 6 months or longer, because I definitely believe you can do so much better than this. So good for you. All right, next we have Miss Kristin. Kristin, are you here? Jay says, yes, thank you. Yeah, I agree, Jay. You said he's a waste of time. He is. He's one of those people that will waste your time. You know, he's a dreamer, but no real, yeah, just wasting people's time. That's exactly it. But hopefully it'll have you understand his, you know, way of thinking a little bit better as to why he does what he does. All right, Kristen's here. All right, let's do your reading. Let's get it. Kristen wants to know, will my person reconnect with me and make things right? You also want to know, what does our future look like together, especially considering there is a known third party? Okay. You said you're involved with somebody that you gave a ultimatum to last Wednesday, and they decided to walk away from you and move forward with a third party. And they've been involved with that person prior to you. So before I get into the reading, Kristen, I want to just let you know that this is probably not going to be one of those easy readings to get through. It may cause some triggers. It may be a little painful to hear, but I think you know that. And you did say yes, you get that. So what we're going to do is we're going to first start off with looking at your person. And we're going to see, like, truly, what is his true feelings for you? What is his intentions and his future actions? Okay. And hopefully that'll give you some insight as to where he actually is. So you'll know if there's a potential for reconciliation. But do know that men are simple. Men are simple. And if they want you, they want you. If they don't want you, instead of just leaving you, they will keep you around until they find the person they want to be with. Men will lead you on, will keep you in their life. Women will do this too that are toxic. This is what toxic people do. They don't keep you around out of love sometimes. They keep you around out of convenience, especially if you are somebody they believe is a willing participant to keep pouring, 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 and they're doing absolutely nothing. They're doing nothing for you. These type of people will do that, you know? So if a man really wants a woman, they'll do whatever it takes to be with that woman. But a man that's not serious about you will leave you in a heartbeat when the woman that they want to be with is showing up in their life. It's a hard truth. It's hard to hear, but always pay attention to the red flags. And when you gave him that ultimatum and he decided to walk away, that's your answer. That was your answer. It was, he doesn't want me. He wants her. So let him have it because he doesn't deserve you anyway. But let's see. How does he feel? What is his intentions and future actions? Spirit, tell me about Kristen's person, the person that she's connected to in love and romance, that she gave that ultimatum, that person on her mind that she's thinking about, that she recently had this breakup with. What is his true, honest feelings for Kristen at this time? Mm. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, Page of Swords in the reverse, and Seven of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Swords in the reverse with the Hangman. Ooh, ouch. Yeah, I felt it. I felt it. I felt it. This is the energy of someone that doesn't want to be with you. Okay. This is someone that's saying, I've been waiting to leave this relationship for a long time. And I never really felt like this relationship can grow to be anything substantial. But the only reason why I stayed in this relationship with Kristin was because I benefited off of something that she was offering. So he said everything he had to say and did what he had to do, but it was all a lie. He's a deceiver, a sneak. Yeah, he's a liar. He's a liar. He's a sneak, and he's somebody that's very controlling, very reckless, and will give you the illusion that they want a relationship, but he's a false emperor. He knows how to pretend to act like he's an emperor, but he's not. Yeah. And he caught you at a time when you were vulnerable, and he knew he had you feeling very codependent on him, and he wanted to keep you there until he found someone else. His feelings are out of it though. You know, with the King of Cups in the reverse, this is somebody that has emotions that's cold. It's also someone who stirs up a lot of emotional manipulation tactics. So he plays off of your emotions because he knows you want love. He knows that you're a lover, that you're a romantic person. And so he played off of that to keep you in it, and then eventually walked away when he found someone else, another victim. Okay. This feels like a narcissist to me. I'm just going to be honest. I can't diagnose, but if you know anything about narcissistic personality disorder, if you don't, I definitely recommend you look into it. I recommend watching Dr. Ramani's video. She's an amazing expert on the topic and the personality disorder. Look into it and understand the red flags. And we talk a lot about on this channel red flags, but they were definitely there. And so let him go, because he probably was definitely connecting with her the entire time. Let's see. How does he feel about her? Yeah. He feels like he has control over her to use her. Yep. So he goes from one victim to the next to use people. Definitely giving me narcissistic. I'm also getting he has a temper as well. But he's not giving her much either. Okay. So this is where you have to do the work. And I'm going to look at his intentions and get to your actual questions you paid for in just a second. But I want to just take a moment to say this is where you have to do the work, and you need to understand what is causing you to attract these type of people. What is putting you in a space to be so emotionally vulnerable and desperate? I mean, I'm going to say it, to where you feel like if someone gives you a breadcrumb, you're going to hold on to it and you're going to run with that and equate that to a healthy relationship, when it's not. It's chaotic. It's chaotic. And what's happening is you're asking him, as well as people you may have been with in the past, to be something they're not. And that's where I said it's a red flag. You can't change anybody. All you can do is evaluate a person's character, and you can decide if it's a good fit for your life or not. And if it's not a good fit, you got to recognize it, and you got to say it's not good and I got to move on. This person is using me. It's a bad opportunity. Users. So what is his intentions? I told you it's going to be a hard reading. Sorry. But I do hope it's helping you kind of like see some things a little different, from a different perspective that you may have not seen before. It was all a lie. So I want you to think about everything that he did. It was all a lie. It was all a fantasy he sold, because if it was real, it would have happened. You know what I'm saying? And you know, because you say you watched Dr. Romney too. It helped you understand a lot. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? All right, so let's look at this. Let's look at this. What is his intentions moving forward with with her. He's going to take his time. He's going to take his time to go towards other opportunities. You know, he doesn't really have emotions for you. I'm going to be honest. There is no emotional feel. The only thing he would be regretting is what he lost. And the loss of the dream, having you hold on to that fantasy so he can benefit off of being with you. So I want you to really look at from now on, and this will be just a helpful exercise when you're dating people. Ask yourself, what can this person provide me? I know that seems selfish, but it's the truth. What is it in this person's aura space that would be beneficial for me? Because I know you're a good person, Kristin. I see it right here. But what about these people that you're dating? What can they do for you? And you don't have to ask them. You just let them show you. Don't even bring it up. Don't even talk about your exes. That's another thing. Don't tell them about your life and what you've been through. You don't tell them nothing. You just sit back and listen and watch and ask them a bunch of questions. It's an interview process. And ask yourself, if I were to interview this candidate for the most important job of my life, being my romantic partner, what can they do for my company, my business, to boost sales, to grow the business? So if they're your partner, what can they do to add value to your life to get you to the next level? You get what I'm saying? That's why we got to treat dating like an interview process, because it's the truth. You are interviewing guys. You know, but we get so caught up in the attraction and the lust and the fantasies, but they don't show the results. And then we just sit back and we waste valuable years, which time is the most valuable thing we have in this planet, on lame ass losers, users, narcissists, and toxic individuals. When you could have saw the red flags very clear that they are not, they don't walk the walk. They just talk and talk and talk and talk. So from there, you got to cut it off. Big lessons there, you know, for me as well. You know, being a very empathetic and supportive and loving and healing person, I too had to learn this. And it's hard, especially now, you know, people getting away from the word and moving on their own agendas and being selfish. It's hard. So your final question is, will you guys reconnect? And what does the future look like? Will you guys reconnect? We have the Five of Wands. If you guys do start talking, it's going to result in some type of argument or fight. So I think if you guys do reconnect, you guys will not see eye to eye. And you're going to eventually get exhausted, or this person's going to get exhausted, and you or both of y'all are going to just walk away. Okay. And then you're going to regret even reaching out to this person or giving them a chance, because you'll feel like, dang, why did I even waste my breath? Why did I even waste my time? They're not changing. Yeah, they're not. They're not. And it's not going to make you happy. But the only time you would go back to someone like this is if you don't do the work on this, where you need to work on your inner happiness and your inner peace. And that takes time. So don't hesitate to reach out to someone like a therapist or someone that can dive deep into supporting you on this healing journey, because leaving a narcissistic relationship takes time. As a victim of narcissistic abuse, it takes time to heal. So you need to be patient with yourself. I say give yourself at least a year before you start dating. At least. You can go longer, but I say do not date, do not entertain anybody. You just need to be finding out who Kristin is again, loving yourself again, and working on your healing. So important. Pour all of that energy and focus you did into that narcissist, into your passions, into your goals, into, you know, what you want to see manifest for your future. You know, pour it into your career, your money, hobbies, things you used to like to do, like spend time with your family, your friends, things you enjoyed before you even knew this person existed, because they're dead. It's like a death. You have to accept that it's over, that you will never talk to this person again, that you will never see them again, that if their name pops up on your phone, you're going to immediately hit block, do not respond, do not say anything, and continue to go about your business. And when you feel like you're ready to put yourself out there and you've learned what to do and what to look for, and you're clear about what you want in a partner, put yourself out there, but take your time. Do not rush this love thing. It's rough out here. You're not missing out on nothing. Take your time, boo. That's what I got for you, Kristin. That'll be $99.99 for your whole emergency reading tonight. No, I hope you enjoyed it. Like I say, I'm all about healing. So I hope this was a healing reading for you. And it'll be time stamped for you to go back and watch it as many times as you like. Good luck to you, boo. And you better keep watching them Dr. Romney videos, just as a friendly reminder of the red flags, so you don't get you another narc. Yeah. Yep. Kristen said, yes, if we get into an argument, then it's because he is narrow-minded and lacks that self-awareness. I always wonder what his connection was between him and her if she lives 1,000 away. It's so odd. Thank you. You're welcome. All right. Next, we have Deborah. Deborah, are you here? All right, Deborah's here. After Deborah, we will have Jacki, and then we will have Lisa. So Jacki and Lisa, stand by. You're next after Deborah. If you're interested in getting a reading, guys, we still have spots available, but we're winding things down. So hurry before we close the shop. All right. All right, Deborah, let's go ahead and begin. Deborah says, I'm a Capricorn bisexual who's been 8 years in an 8-year situationship with the Cancer guy P. And 5 years, the Libra girl, they decided to have a secret affair and cut me out of their equation. It's been a year since the universe took the veil from my face. They say that it was just a friend with benefits ordeal, and I think they are hiding their feelings for each other. Am I right? And why do I get triggered at times? Yeah. So you feel like you're healed, but you still feel like you're being triggered and you want to know why. Okay. All right. So let's look at it. I guess the first question you have really stems from, what is their true feelings for each other? Right? Like what are they hiding? You feel like they're hiding something deeper in that connection there. All right, so let's see. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Deborah's situation with the situationship. Is there anything that she needs to know about their true feelings that's hidden for them, for those two? Do they have deeper feelings than what they let on? They said it's not that deep, but is that true? Is there something that they're hiding? What is their true feelings for each other? Two of Wands in the reverse. The Lovers in the reverse. And the Nine of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Hermit in the reverse, okay, as well as the Page of Cups. Um, I don't think that there's anything deeper than what they say. I'm gonna be honest with you, Deborah. I think these two are honestly and truly being honest with you. They don't really want a relationship, no commitment, nothing like that. They want to keep their singlehood. It's nothing fishy going on that I'm getting. Yeah. They're just trying to, like, I guess, like you say, it feels like a very situationship type of dynamic. You're showing up as this Queen of Wands. And so it feels like with all three of y'all in the whole equation, everybody's just kind of playing their role. But it's nothing deeper that I'm getting. Yeah, nothing deeper. Like, why did they have that secret affair though, Spirit? Why did they have that secret affair? Um, I think they were honestly disappointed that, let me see. That you kind of gave off the impression that you didn't really want to be as invested as they did. They kind of look at you as somebody that stirred up a lot of drama or was very moody or very difficult to work with. I don't know what that's about to them. Now, I'm not saying you are, but I'm just saying that's how they perceived it. So it was like, well, we're going to continue what we do, but without dealing with that aspect. That's why they cut you out of the equation. Yeah. So, in other words, it was like a continuation of what you guys were kind of doing, but I don't know. Yeah, correct. Correct. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I don't know. It just feels like it was no strings attached or anything like that. I guess too, like something you have to be aware of is that sometimes people do things secretly to kind of keep the peace because it felt, I guess, according to them, like your energy is kind of a bit like moody or hard to deal with. I keep getting that. And they just kind of wanted to like continue doing their thing in peace without you necessarily giving them a hard time. But I don't think it's a matter of the guy wanting that other person more or whatever. It just feels like a continuation without you in the equation. Yeah. Like I feel like they just wanted to avoid any kind of issues. Well, then why weren't they honest? Let's see. Why weren't they just honest about it? Oh, again, your energy is like very bitchy. They feel like you would complain about it or you wouldn't approve of it, of them just having a moment, I guess. See, this is why like those type of, I don't know if this is considered like an open relationship or polyamorous. I'm not sure. I don't know what you would call this, but that's why monogamous relationships tend to work better because this is usually what happens. Like when you start inviting other people into your relationship or whatever you have going on, it kind of becomes very fishy. You're kind of giving people permission to invite other people into the situation. And the fact that he put you in a situationship, that tells you right there that this is a guy that never really wanted a commitment. He wanted to always have his options open, and you just kind of approved him to cheat, to be a cheater in front of you and never commit to you. So he was definitely just wasting your time. That's why I say, whenever you're with someone and they never really commit to you, then that tells you that they're just going to string you along. It doesn't take a man more than a few months, really less than that, to decide if they want to be in a relationship with you or not. But a lot of times some people will settle for being in situationships and don't realize that if people put you in those types of situations, they're just using you. They're just using you and they're not committing to you. And you're giving them permission to stay single. Right here, single, with no relationship with anybody. That's what he wants. He wants his singlehood. He wants to have his options, all of that, you know? And it sucks because for women, our experiences, we tend to be more emotional creatures. So we kind of want that connection. We want something deeper than just kind of being there. And we think sometimes giving our man what they want will make them want us more. But actually, it's lowering your standards and it's making a man lose respect for you because you're not showing that you have standards. It makes them feel like they can get away with doing whatever they want to do. But I don't feel like he has any real intentions of, how can I put it? Settling down with anybody. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I don't feel like he wants anybody. He just wants to be single and free and all of that. But of course, he wouldn't tell you that. And the reason why he feels like you're stirring up a lot of drama, and she is, possibly because you probably got tired of being strung along. You got tired of trying to do all these things to make him happy and never got what you wanted. But again, you got to take a bit of accountability to say, well, yeah, Mika, I did kind of allow it. So yeah, and 8 years, that's a very long time. That's a very long time. So next question is, why do you get triggered at times when you said you're working on your healing, you've moved on from this? Let's look at that. What is the triggers coming from that she needs to work on? We have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. And then we have the Queen of Wands in reverse. It's because you lack confidence in moving on from this. Deep down, there's still parts of you that honestly, truly wants to be with this person. Yeah. You still have a lot of emotions and a lot of feelings for this person. And as much as you want to say like, no, I'm going to move on from this, the truth is you're stuck. You're stuck thinking about it. You're stuck over analyzing it, but it's very simple. This is somebody that didn't want a relationship. Yeah, it sucks. And it hurts because you started catching feelings. So that's why it's hard. hmm And so, yeah, you keep going back to, um, why didn't this person choose me? Then why did he choose her? And, it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with these people. They're just not the committal type of people, but you allowed them in your life, and it played a big role on making you less confident and start making you feel the need to become hypersexual or do things that's going to try to make a man stay. But that's not love, baby. That's lust. And we had a whole conversation earlier about how attraction is the first steps, right? We see someone, we find them sexually appealing and attractive, but then we have to start learning that person. We have to start understanding who they are. So that way we can start liking them for who they are. And then from there, it blossoms into love because of how they treat you. But if we stay stuck on the step of lust and attraction, and we never get into actually liking a person because of how they make us feel, then it turns into just a very surface level, superficial time waster situation. And that's kind of what happened here. And that's why it's hard to leave, because you stayed in this phase and you're not learning that that's what it was. It was lust the whole time. It was never love. But something in there, and this is something you may want to work out with a therapist. I don't know if you go to therapy, but you may want to work on, well, what is it about you that made you feel like love or having sexual connections is love? Because it's not. Especially for a man, that's not love. But even for a woman, it's not. And a lot of men lose respect for women that do that anyway. They have more respect for a celibate woman or a woman that's not engaging in all that before commitment than they do for a woman that does that before a guy commits to them. I'm gonna just be honest, and that's true. They look at a woman of class and dignity and standards as someone that's more desirable than a woman that's easy. They don't respect those women. They just look at them as a fun time. So he didn't really have a lot of respect for you or that girl. Like, he never really had anything going, but it's hard to understand because I don't think you kind of really understood the difference between the two. And that's why holding back or sustaining from having sex with people early on in the beginning, when you're not in a commitment with them, is so important, because we won't get so caught up in the fantasy of, oh, eventually they'll love me, or eventually they'll commit to me, you know? Yeah. So what advice do we have for Miss Deborah moving forward in this healing journey that she's on? Continue to, surrender. Continue to surrender to your healing. Have courage and faith that you can get through this, but it's going to be a hard road. It's not easy. You've been through a lot. And I think you've been through a lot, not only as an adult, but as a young girl. You may have experienced some things in your childhood that has made you believe that this is love. So that's where the work has to be done, to understand the difference so you can reprogram your mind, that reprograms your behavior in order to get the type of love that makes you absolutely happy. Yep. So yeah, it's going to be like one of those situations that is going to keep triggering you because you're disappointed it didn't magnetize into that fantasy you wanted, but that's because you wanted it so badly. But we have to stop falling in love with potential and fall in love with the here and the now. If a person can't prove to you that they can be what you need them to be, you have to leave. If they are everything you want, then stay, but never settle. Good luck to you, Deborah. I hope that helped. You got this. You got this. You got this. Yep. You says you said so it was more of a fun time, not a long time. Yes, it was. Absolutely. Yep. I mean, you were with this person for 8 years, no commitment, not even a relationship. You were in a situationship for 8 years, no commitment, no marriage, no nothing. And then they were also introducing other people into your dynamic. That's a man that's not serious. Yeah. Yeah. So therapy, boo. Therapy, get a good therapist to work out those childhood wounds. So that way you can kind of like really evolve and grow and become a more stable woman that has strong boundaries and standards to attract a healthy partner. Okay. Good luck to you, boo. Thank you so much for being a member of the channel Soul Tribe and supporting what I do. Jackie's next. You said, yeah, I mentioned that to you before about my childhood. I can remember that. Look, I do so many I do so many readings Deborah, that I really didn't remember that. I'm just picking up the energy, but I do definitely pick up that is the source of a lot of the behaviors that you're engaging in is the childhood trauma and pain. So definitely something to look into. Jackie, you're very welcome. Jackie, are you here? All right. Well, I think we're going to go ahead and do Jackie's reading without her here, but it's okay, Jackie, because your reading will be time stamped. So let's begin. Hey, Miss Nolan. Miss Nolan says, too many users in the world. Not fair for someone as beautiful and as kind as you. Whoa, yeah. That's what I said. And I definitely do stand on that. A lot of us, we don't even recognize our worth. We don't. We just kind of settle. But I've been there, done that. And it's a hard truth, but it's definitely worth it in the end once you stand in your power and you start recognizing how amazing you truly are. And then that's when the world starts noticing. And here comes Mr. Wonderful, Prince Charming, all that jazz. All right, Jackie, let's go ahead and start your reading. Jackie wants to know. She first says, hey, Mika. She says, my name is Jackie and I'm a Virgo. And my person is a Scorpio. You and your person are currently in separation and you want to know, what do I see for you guys in the future? And what do I see ahead for your financials? Okay, let's see what we got. So Jackie and Jay. Jackie the Virgo and Jay the Scorpio. I'm using his initials instead of his name to keep it confidential. Spirit, tell me about Jackie and Jay. Jackie and Jay's relationship. What is the current energy surrounding Jackie and Jay's situation right now at this moment, as far as Jay's feelings for Jackie? How does he truly feel honestly about Jackie right now? We have the Queen of Wands, the King of Cups in the reverse, and the Seven of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles. All right. You know what he really loves about you, Jackie, is that you're someone who is a stable partner that he can see possibly building something long term with. You bring a lot of sense of stability to the relationship. And he really does admire that for you and him, if this thing were to work out. But the way he feels right now is he feels a bit emotionally closed off and a bit moody. And the need to kind of like see if there's anything else out there that he can pursue, because he's not too happy with this separation that you guys have going on right now. So he can definitely be on dating apps. Two of Wands could be exploring his options, trying to just do anything to get you out of his mind, his head. Now, her, when I say her, I mean you. The way he sees her, meaning you, is somebody who is, just trying to get back on your feet. But it's almost like he knows that you're going to be okay, that you have this go-getter attitude, this ability to go for what you want. He's not really worried about you. All he's worried about is just seeing what else he can do to replace you. He doesn't really have the energy to necessarily work on this relationship at this time. That's how he feels. He just wants to spend some time alone, okay, with the Hermit in reverse. Yeah, he wants to spend time alone and definitely explore his options. King of Wands in reverse. And again, I'm getting like a mood, like angry, bitter, upset, just not feeling it. Not feeling it at all. So what does that mean as far as his intentions? Let's see. What is his true intentions moving forward? We have the Six of Cups. We have the Hangman in the reverse. And we have the Eight of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Emperor. So in his intentions, obviously, is to work things out with you if you guys can. That's the thing. If you guys can work it out. If not, the grass might be greener on the other side. That's what he would say. He's not thinking too optimistically about this outcome. That's why he's exploring his options. And if he were to come back into your life, he would definitely try to get in your head and try to mentally manipulate you to believe that he's ready to work on things. Okay. This is somebody though that's really just like a very good, how can I put it? Like they like to play a lot of head games and mind games when they're upset, like tit for tat. I mean, he is a Scorpio, tit for tat. So for example, like if you did something to upset him with the separation, fine. Well, I'm gonna go out here and find someone else, So it's always very low vibrational responses to things you do that triggers him. And it makes him lose interest with you more and more. It doesn't really feel like he wants to commit to you, in other words, right here. And he's standing firm on that. Like I'm not going to commit to Jackie, not right now, not later, until I know for sure that she's going to be there. She's going to be supportive. She's going to go back to being the Jackie that I need her to be, the Queen of Pentacles. Very nurturing, supportive, abundant, good mother, good provider, all of that jazz, right? But this is the problem. He knows that during the separation period where you're holding back and you're not being that person you used to be, he's going to know like after a while, your standards are going to change and that's going to create issues for him. The truth of the matter is you're a queen and he's a page. You're a lot more mature, a lot more stable than he is. He's showing up as somebody that's a little bit more like immature and reckless as far as what he intends to do. He doesn't really plan to give you anything solid. Like he looks at giving you something solid as a lot of work because he knows like you can't just come back and treat you any kind of way. You're going to have to raise the actions, the frequency, the behaviors. Yeah. So that's what I see with that. And I think it's very clear that you may not really benefit much by being with this person, but let's see what the advice is. What's the advice for Jackie with this situation, Spirit? Maybe being friends if you want to be friends with him with the Three of Cups and just bring peace to the situation by being friends, but that's it. I'm not getting a relationship. I think you just need like peace of mind to know you guys are at peace and cool and calm. But I don't think the advice is for you to be in a relationship with him because he's non-committal anyway. That's only if you want to be friends, okay? All right, let's look at your financials. What about Jacki's money? What's coming ahead with her money? We have the Four of Swords. We have the Chariot. And we have the King of Wands. Well, I definitely see things moving and improving, okay? But it's going to take some time. I think you're going to have to be very calculative with how you move with your money. Like get control of it. Get control of your spending. Don't spend on crazy stuff. Make mature decisions, not reckless ones. Do things that you know is the right thing. Let's just call it what it is. If you want to repair your finances and get things better. Is there anything specific like with the finances she needs to know? You're just going to be learning how to navigate through life with a better budgeting system, a better saving system. If you haven't heard of Dave Ramsey, he has a great financial literacy program called Financial Peace University. I went through it and it changed my financial life. So it's a proven system teaching people how to get out of debt, stay out of debt, and build wealth and legacy. So definitely check it out if it's something you're interested in looking to, because I think what this Page of Swords is saying, you may need to acquire more information on how to reach your financial goals, because I think that's where you're lacking is you're needing a little bit more information. That's why the Four of Swords was the first card to say, you know, you may have to think a little bit about some things, make better choices, blah, 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 make some adjustments, and then boom, growth. So that's what I have for you, Jacki. Let me know when you get to watch this reading later if it resonates. Thank you for the support. Lisa's next. Lisa, are you here? All right, guys, this is going to be the last reading of the night. Before I get into Lisa's reading, I want to just take a moment to say thank you to all of the supporters that came through today and supported what I do. It means the world to me. It really does. And you guys were in luck because you guys got a really good read tonight. I'm feeling good. So I thought I would bless you guys with this opportunity. And I really do hope that it helped a lot of people kind of navigate through their financials, their personal lives, their love lives, and such. But there's something we all can learn from these readings, right? Even if we're not actually being directly read for, just sitting back and watching them and listening to other people and their stories does help out a lot. So thank you to all of those that had the courage to put their questions out there and share it with the collective. I'm sure it helps somebody out there that needed to hear that information. And if you didn't get to watch your reading live, do let me know, like, if you would like to get a personal. If you would, just visit my same website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, and book your personal reading there. I currently have a sale on personal readings where most of my readings are 20% off. So if you haven't had a chance to get a live reading today, then don't worry. I still do personal readings. So thank you again so much. We're going to end things with Miss Lisa. She's here. Yay. She's here. She's telling me, I'm here. I'm here. I got you, girl. I got you. I got you. And then we'll close this live. All right, Miss Lisa, let's do this. Lisa wants to know, will my twin flame, who is taking space but still communicates in a limited way, reunite with me soon? We say we are each other's forever. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's look at it. I think what I'm going to do for your reading, Miss Lisa, is I'm going to look at this person's true feelings and intentions and see if there's a possibility for reconciliation. Thank you, Miss Nolan. She said, "You are amazing, Mika." Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa's person that she's connected to in love and romance, that she's identified as her twin flame. Spirit, what is this person's true feelings for Miss Lisa right now in this moment? We have the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. And we have the Judgment in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Wands, as well as the Ten of Cups in the reverse. All right. Well, it looks like based on this person's energy, they're definitely stalling. They're definitely stalling, taking action, manifesting a happily ever after. And what he's doing right now is he's just selling you a lot of dreams. Eight of Wands to the Ten of Cups in the reverse is like somebody that's, you know, trying their best to keep it alive, the relationship. But there's so much of a disconnect right now between you two where it doesn't really feel like he feels that it can be manifested. So let's see what's going on there. Let's see. Yeah, with the Ace of Wands in the reverse to the Death to the Two of Cups in the reverse. You know, this is somebody that just feels like there's a total imbalance between you two. He doesn't necessarily feel like this relationship is going to go the long haul, okay? And I know he's telling you that he feels like you are his forever, but of course, a lot of men will keep women into their life just so that they can have a place filler if they can't find someone else. So I think this is somebody that's hoping that they can find somebody else, okay? With the Page of Pentacles, this is like somebody manifesting a new opportunity with someone else and kind of telling you everything you need to hear, okay? He's not really happy in this relationship, okay, and not feeling emotionally fulfilled. It's not that he doesn't care about you. He's just not getting what he needs from it, whatever that means. So he feels like he needs to kind of pull his energy back and see what else is out there. He also feels like he's not stable or where he wants to be in his life, financially speaking, or like maybe with his where he's at in his life. So he doesn't feel like he has much to offer anyway. This is all he has is a page. To you or to anybody is a very small offer. And for a man to be able to offer a woman, you know, a solid relationship. For a man, it's they can be a provider, they can be a protector, they can do something, they can give something. If a man doesn't feel like they can give that for themselves, let alone others, a lot of times they're not ready to commit. They're not ready to settle down. They're not going to take a relationship seriously. Okay. I know this is a hard truth, but stay with me. I'm breaking it down so you can see connect the dots and make it make sense. So with the Judgment in the reverse to the Three of Pentacles in reverse to the Three of Cups in reverse, this is somebody that doesn't really look at themselves. This is someone that looks at everybody else external and they kind of say, well, dang, like, if this person would have done this, if that situation would have done this, it's like they blame everybody else except for their own self. This is not somebody that has, motivation within themselves to want to change or do the right thing. They just kind of run from responsibility. They run from making the practical steps. It's just easier to just disconnect. Because if he were to stay, he knows it's going to lead to a lot of issues. Like that's kind of where he feels. And what is the issues he feels like that they're going to have? There's going to be issues with him not necessarily wanting to settle down. Okay. With the Seven of Cups to the Four of Wands, this is somebody that is not sure that they're ready to settle down. And he knows there's going to be issues with that. Seven of Cups is like somebody that's looking at the opportunities available, but it's also talking about illusions or confusions. Okay. To what? To the Four of Wands, which is like home, family, marriage. Like he knows you want it so bad, but he's not ready for that. Like that's the truth. He's not there at all. He's a page. And he's like, I don't know how to tell her this. So I rather just kind of tell her like everything she want to hear. And then I'll pull back and see if I can find someone else. Yeah. And it's not anything you're doing. It's because he's running from having to do what he has to do. So instead of doing it, he's like, okay, well, I'll just find someone else that can possibly get me where I need to be or give me some help. Let me look further. I want to look at this Seven of Cups just a little further. What is this Seven of Cups? Why the confusion? Why is he so confused? Why is he pulling back? Why can't he just choose Lisa? Why not? Why can't he just choose Lisa? Two of Cups and the Four of Swords. Like he just needs a break from a relationship. He doesn't want to be in a relationship. Even if he has feelings for you, he's like, I'll look at it later. I just kind of want to look at something new. Yeah, because I'm not really happy where I'm at. It's kind of saying the same thing. I don't know what it is about you. I want to look at that real quick. What is it about Lisa, though? Is there something specific about Lisa, or is this him creating this? Why is he running? Okay, yeah, there it is. That's you. This is you, the Empress, okay? Makes sense. Totally makes sense. You're gonna be like, okay, it's gonna hit you. Watch the strength. You are showing up as an Empress. What does that mean? That means you're self-sufficient, you're good, you're stable. All you need is love. You don't you don't need to improve yourself. You're at a level in your life where you feel cool, like you just looking for love. But you're talking about a partner that's not at your level. He's not there yet. And so that's an intimidation thing. When a man sees a woman that's self-sufficient, that has it all together, and they don't have their stuff together, they look at that as an issue. Because for a man, typically a man likes to take the leadership role. They like to be the provider. They like to be the protector. And if they feel like you're good with or without this person, you're not codependent on him, then that can be intimidating as well. Because he's like, well, at any point, Lisa may possibly leave me because I'm not where I need to be. You know, I'm still learning how to rise up and get better. Yeah. So I can't really commit to her. I just don't know how to tell her that because I don't want to lose an empress. Of course not. Who wants to lose somebody like you, Lisa? Nobody wants to lose anything like you. So what he does is he sells the dream and he says, well, I need time to get some stuff together, blah, blah, blah. But he's going to continue to show up in this energy because he's not really doing the internal work. He's not doing the external work. He's just doing just enough to keep you around while you're going to get frustrated. I'm telling you right now, you're going to get frustrated because if he comes back and he doesn't change, you're going to feel like you're taking care of a child, or you're going to feel like you're taking care of a man, and it's going to throw your energy off. You're going to get frustrated because you're feeling like you're not really getting somebody that's providing you much, just depleting you. Yeah. With the Seven of Pentacles to the Nine of Swords, you're going to be upset and stressed because you're constantly giving and pouring into a relationship that's not pouring into you. You're pouring into a page, somebody that's like interested and excited, but they don't have anything they're bringing much to the table that an empress that an empress can like really take serious. Okay. So let's see. I'm getting off task. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to help you out so you can understand what's going on here. So you said you guys communicate in a limited way. So let's ask that, like, what is his true intentions moving forward? He communicates a little bit now, but what is his true intentions moving forward? Spirit with Miss Lisa. Okay, so we have the Ace of Swords, the Moon in the reverse, and the King of Wands in the reverse. Okay, and underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Wands. Here goes the stress again. So his intentions is pretty simple. He intends to be in and out of your life, okay? Play in the field in between until he finds somebody that's kind of like, what he doesn't realize is at his level. He's very scattered in his energy. He feels like a lot of the expectations of what he has to do is a lot. So he's escaping. This is like an escapism, but escaping is not working on you. Like he's not helping himself. He's actually making things worse. And what's going to happen is he's going to regret it later. But he doesn't understand it has nothing to do with you or anybody else. It has everything to do with him. And you have to make a choice, Lisa. Do you want to accept someone like this that's going to be constantly in and out of your life, being a player, keeping options, like playing games and selling you false dreams? This is like player 101. This is what they do. And they don't change because they don't feel like they have to if women keep letting them stay in their life. Ace of Swords to the King of Cups. He may honestly be telling you the truth that he has feelings for you because he does. Like the truth is he does. I want you to understand that. But he kind of knows like you need more after a while. And that's where it's going to be an issue. You may have even called him out on stuff and said, hey, I need you to do this. I need you to do that. I need you. And he doesn't understand that if he doesn't do these things you need him to do, it's going to ruin the relationship. You're not going to be fulfilled. But you got to understand, are you asking someone to do something that they're capable of doing? Or are you asking someone that has the mental capacity of a very immature person to be something that they're not? And the answer is you're asking someone to be something that they're not. And he's putting on a front to keep you around. With the Moon in the reverse to the Three of Pentacles in reverse, it feels like when he realizes ultimately like it's going to be an issue, he's going to run off, see other people. Like what the issue is, the lack of cooperation. When you start calling him out and you start saying, hey, I need this, I need that, that's when he's gonna be like, okay, well, fine, I just need a break. And there is no such thing as a break for a real man. Let me just tell you that right now. A real man will never leave a woman single because they know what's out there. They know if they leave a woman single, any man can come and swoop they woman up. So a real man will make sure that they never leave a woman, and they're going to go above and beyond to make sure their woman is happy. Okay, they will never leave space for a break. There's no such thing as, oh, I need a break. But there's such thing as, okay, well, I just need, a little bit of time for myself for the night, or let's revisit this in a few hours. But there's no such thing as, oh, we're on a break. There's no such thing as, oh, give you half-ass communication. If they're giving you that, that means that they're entertaining other people, baby. Karmic cycle right here. This is not a twin flame. This is a karmic. In other words, it's right here. This is intentional for you guys to repeat this cycle, okay, until you learn the karmic lesson. That's what the spiritual significance of this. And there's another woman underneath the deck that he doesn't want to commit to either. Queen of Wands. Tell me about this Queen of Wands. Yeah, there's some other woman that he's going off to or whatever, but it seems like a lustful connection. Is nothing serious. But there's going to be somebody in the background you know absolutely nothing about. But I told you that. Player, King of Wands in reverse. Tell me about this King of Wands in reverse energy. Yeah, he's never going to fully invest. The Fool in the reverse is somebody that feels like being in a relationship with you or with anybody is a risky situation. Like I'm talking about, he can call you a girlfriend, but that doesn't mean he's treating you like one. He feels like it's a risky situation because you're going to start getting frustrated with him. Right here, Queen of Swords. Upset, bitter, probably finding out he's cheating, talking to other people, whatever, okay? You're going to find all this out if you stay in this. I'm just predicting. You stay in this, you're going to find out he's non-committal, he's in and out, he's repeating this cycle. And then you're going to be like, dang, man, I probably should have listened to that reading. If you leave, what's going to happen? If she leaves, Eight of Wands in the reverse. If you leave, I think what you're going to do is you're going to try your best to hold off communication, but it's going to be a hard thing for you to do. You may even say you're going to do that, but then eventually you may give into it. Eventually, just to kind of see. Only to realize that this person doesn't change again with the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Yep, that's what I got. So I hope that kind of really makes it clear. A lot of times what people do is they get so heavily connected to karmics, and it does feel like a twin flame. And sometimes it can be a twin flame, but it doesn't mean that your twin and you were supposed to come into union this lifetime. There could be still some lessons your twin has to learn. So because of that, you're going to find yourself being more and more frustrated because this person doesn't, like I say, they don't really look at themselves. They don't really see the changes they need to make within themselves. And then they just keep repeating these behavior patterns. They make very bad judgment calls and they just go around and around and around. And that's where you got to say, okay, well, this is who they are. So let me allow myself the opportunity to step away from this and find someone that really is a true match of my frequency and the type of love that I want to attract. That's the space you want to get to. All right. That's the message I have for you, Miss Lisa. I'm glad it resonates for you. I leave you guys with this. If you are a subscriber of the channel and you have not submitted your entry for your free tarot reading giveaway, visit my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. You can also find this important link down in the description box below, or just visit the website and go under giveaway. Thank you guys so much for coming. Big shout out again to our amazing mods, Miss Keita, Miss Lisa, T. Rose. Thank you guys so much for your help, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. Take care of yourself. Good night, everyone. Namaste.